Strangers in a dark room laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn. fatal flaw, is a broken jaw, is a burning bridge. Move your hips. And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts. A city like a graveyard, once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder, and you can't remember where we were living in the days of thunder. 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 Living in the days of love was a dream to have, was a king-size bed, was an escape plan, was an open hand. Now it's a dog from hell, it's a dream you sell, it's an epitaph, it's a photograph. And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts. A city like a graveyard, once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder, and you can't remember where we were living in the days of thunder. 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 Living in the days of
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody has had a great day. Happy Monday. We are back. And True, holy shit, wait a minute. Got it just in time. True.
11 done third.
True coming in for 23 months. Thank you so much, True. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. It is good to see you. We are going back. We're going to be doing more Days Gone, which should be fun. Apparently, things are like really starting to get interesting in Days Gone? Yeah, we saw that like 2-3 days ago, I think. They released that, I think, like Friday? Something like that. Yeah, it was something like Friday. It's Like a Dragon Pirate in Hawaii. Looks interesting. I like Majima, so yeah. Ooh, wait a minute. What is this? Hang on. Oh boy. Okay, we got a little bit of news. Oh boy. I literally just saw this before I turned my mic on. So, yeah. Look at this. Ubisoft CEO blames gamers after poor sales of Star Wars Outlaws. Quote, gamers expecting extraordinary experiences. Oof. You might be hearing a lot about Ubisoft lately, and that isn't going to stop anytime soon. The company right now is a complete mess, and due to that, there is an internal investigation going on. The stocks are falling due to the recent failure of Star Wars Outlaws and the delay of Assassin's Creed Shadows. That said, the CEO has blamed gamers for the poor sales of its recent Star Wars title. Why it matters, it was pretty much a given that Star Wars Outlaws wouldn't sell despite being a major game, which is true. Ubisoft recently commented that the sales of its recent Star Wars game were below expectations, which has caused turmoil for the gaming giant. However, instead of taking responsibility for the damages, the CEO seems to have blamed the fandom. Speaking on an investor call recently, Yves Guillemot said that delivering a solid quality isn't enough for the gamers anymore. He thinks that gamers have extraordinary expectations that are hard to meet now. Quote, in today's challenging market and with gamers expecting extraordinary experiences, delivering solid quality is no longer enough. No, delivering solid quality is absolutely enough. If the game is fun and it is of quality, I don't think there's a problem. I think the problem is that it's not of quality and the game is anywhere between $70 to $130 and then they want you to do a fucking battle pass for it. You see what I mean? Like, they're so fucking brain dead. He seems to be blaming the fandom for Star Wars Outlaws' failure. Many criticized the game even before launch, and those hints were enough to determine that it wasn't going to sell well. Also, Ubisoft delayed Assassin's Creed Shadows to polish it further, as it wanted to meet the gamers' extraordinary expectations. It's not... Okay, do we really have to bring up the two drunk Japanese people who showed all the fuck-ups in Assassin's Creed Shadows again? Literally, there's bullets that are just floating in the air. There's doors that aren't even touching the ground. The CEO did say that they must strive for excellence in all aspects of work. So it seems like there will be improvements done to the upcoming Assassin's Creed game. However, game's main controversy still revolves around Yasuke, and 3 months is just not enough time to completely replace a protagonist unless a miracle happens. They don't need to replace the protagonist. They don't need to. Even though it might seem like Guillemot is blaming gamers for its recent game's soft sales, he has a point that many have unrealistic expectations nowadays, which is almost impossible to meet. No, it's not impossible to meet. It's absolutely not impossible to meet. Here's what you do. If you want a game that is going to meet people's expectations, don't fuck over the gamers. If you're promising the world, don't give them half the street. right? That's just all it is. If you're promising that Star Wars Outlaws is going to be the best Star Wars experience of your fucking life, then make it that way. Kind of just that simple. We can only go off of what they promise, right? We can only go off what they promise. So if they're promising us the world, then that's exactly what we better get. Because we're paying anywhere from $70 to $130 retail for a game that doesn't stop there and wants us to pay for a battle pass. You're damn right I want the world. Might be witnessing the fall of Ubisoft for a complete or a complete reset of the company real soon. Yep. Yeah, we might. I do think more and more gamers do have very high expectations, though. Good. Good. I think they should. I think they absolutely should. Here's why. Because Ubisoft doesn't need to be shitting out a game every 2 years. If they wait 5 years, Assassin's Creed Shadows would be a banger of a game. Sophia, how you doing? We're talking about Ubisoft pissing and moaning. Like, if they took 5 years to make Assassin's Creed Shadows, it would be a massive hit. Right? It would. But instead, it's been 2 years. So that's not even half the time. And the last time we saw anything from them in a trailer, after all the things that they royally fucked up and kept shooting themselves in the foot with, the game doesn't even look finished. Something that's supposed to be made out of bamboo is made out of fucking 2x4s in the very next scene. There's bullets that are just kind of hanging there in midair. Doors that aren't even on the floor. Like, and I have unrealistic expectations? Like, hello? What are they, you know what I mean? Like, I understand that people want more and more and more. And to that point, I do agree people want more realism. People want more action. People want, like, they build things up to the point where, yes, it can reach unrealistic expectations. 1,000,000%. Absolutely. I completely agree with that. However, Ubisoft complaining about how people, what was the quote again? How people are expecting extraordinary experiences and delivering solid quality is no longer enough. Right. That's like pissing on someone's foot, getting punched in the face, and then trying to blame him for being the asshole. Like, when's the last time there was an Assassin's Creed game that was, like, actually worth going out and buying? Not to mention, here's the thing. It's literally Tom Clancy or Assassin's Creed, and that's it. They couldn't give a fuck about any of the other titles that they have. Didn't the Ubisoft CEO also say that gamers should not... No, it wasn't the CEO. That was taken completely out of context because we read the whole thing. And it was not the CEO of Ubisoft. It was the guy who's in charge of the online part of their subscription model. And he was saying, and this is where it was taken out of context, that when it comes to movies, we have no problem watching shit on Netflix. We have no problem watching shit on Amazon. We have no problem watching shit on Hulu or Vudu or Shudder or Tubi or Pluto or like Discovery Plus or Paramount Plus or Disney Plus or like any of that. Because people got used to not being able to, quote, own their movies anymore. They went from strictly DVD and Blu-ray to literally just paying a subscription fee and watching everything online. And that the same thing has to happen with gamers if their business model is going to take off. Whether it be them, whether it be Sony, whether it be Microsoft with Game Pass, whether it be anything that Nintendo does in the future, that's what he was talking about. He wasn't sitting there and going, well, people are just going to have to shut the fuck up and get used to it. No, he was in context saying, this is what's going to have to happen if these sorts of business models are really going to take off in the future. Is he wrong? No. No, he's not wrong whatsoever. I don't think so at all. I 100% think he's right. Does it kind of suck? Yeah. It kind of sucks for the people that really want to hang on to shit like that, but I mean, let's face it, in all reality, who in 20 years are you going to give a shit about your copy of Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation 1, your hard copy? No. Why? Because the Master Collection is out on Steam. Why? Because chances are, they're probably, assuming everything goes right with Metal Gear Solid Delta, they're probably going to end up doing a remake of Metal Gear Solid 1. And it's probably going to operate a hell of a lot better than the original. Right? You're going to have new versions of these games and everything else. And hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. So long as it's not just a money-hungry cash grab. Like, is anybody going to give a shit of their copy of Xenogears 20 years from now when the CD's melted and all of the data on it is fucking gone? No. Because by that point, if you don't have it on Steam, that's your own damn fault. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people just don't. I understand people getting pissy, and I understand, like, certain people, like, not getting it. And I understand, you know, that there are a lot of things that the CEO of Ubisoft loves saying to shoot himself in the foot, and that's fine. And I'll be more than happy to criticize him for literally any and all of it. But I mean, let's be fair. That one, if I'm being honest, that one really pissed me off because there were so many people that took that and ran with it and started calling Ubisoft evil for literally stating something that Sony has thought, Microsoft has thought, Ubisoft has thought, Netflix, Disney Plus, Paramount Plus, Amazon Prime, Hulu, Vudu, Tubi, Pluto, Shudder, literally every media company has ever thought. So yeah, like, I really, really wish people would actually read the articles. That's why when shit like that comes up, I'll sit there and I'll be like, okay, let's read the article. Let's see what he actually said. Let's see what this person actually said. Right? Because I'd rather sit there and shit on somebody for doing something genuinely dumb than shitting on somebody specifically to shit on them and just virtue signal. Like, me personally, I was really, really hoping the CEO was taken out of context for this last one that we just read. He wasn't. He wasn't. He's just shooting himself in the foot yet again. And it's like, okay, well, can't win them all, I guess. I guess he really is just that dumb. Bring back day one Steam releases. Of course they are. They have to. They're losing a shit ton of money doing otherwise. Let me see. Oh boy. Itzy! Coming in for 22 months. Itzy, thank you so much. How you doing?
Where has the days gone?
I don't know. That's a good question. Thank you so much for the 22 months, Itzy. It's good to see ya. Can I... Wait a minute. Whoa. No, don't do that. They want me to go there? Really? Search Marion Forks for a survivor who's been spotted. Oh. Well, might be a wee bit of a problem, if I'm being honest. But we'll try.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free.
I hate this guy.
Today, I was thinking about where it all began. The roots go deep. Back to the big WW2. 1947,
So, I'll be honest, Itzy. It's fun, but it starts off really slow.
It's passed what they call it, the National Security Act. Now, what this did was give the feds the right to take over our roads, railroads, and radio. Anything they damn well pleased. Without a warrant. Today, the feds are gone. But we're still here. Shining the spotlight of truth on the world. The truth is, I seen it coming. Years ago, we had photos. Nero death camps, built to hold us, American citizens. No one believed me. If more of us had spoken up, none of this would have happened. Tell you one thing.
There we go.
It won't happen again. This is Mark Copeland for
Worth
Radio
it.
Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Well, you were right about one thing, Cope. All these Nero refugee camps, they did turn out to be death camps, just not the way you were expecting.
God, I forgot this guy yells everything. Yeah, the main character's kind of an idiot. His buddy is also an idiot, which doesn't help things. They're two biker idiots that are kind of just like generally crap. They're generally just crap human beings. Not because they're not trying to do right, but mostly because they're too stupid to realize when they should, I don't know, shut up. Like, I went nuts. I went absolutely nuts. The last time I played this, Itzy, get this. So you start off, right? Your buddy, Boozer, all right? He's hurt. So you decide, okay, I'm going to get my wife on the chopper, get her evac'd out, and I'm going to stay with my best friend, right? He needs me. Cool. Got it. So you and Boozer do a little bit of a thing, and then Boozer gets hurt, and that's all well and fine. You get him to the hideout, and he's laid up in bed. because he's injured. 15 minutes go by, and you're in the middle of trying to sneak into an area where people are literally on the lookout for a trespasser, and they will shoot on sight and everything like that. And all of a sudden, Boozer comes out of nowhere as loud as possible on the fucking radio. Hey, Deke, I really had this great idea. I think it'd be awesome if we did. And you're like, Jesus Christ. Meanwhile, you're trying to be really, really quiet, right? And your eardrums are bleeding because he's literally screaming into the walkie-talkie, okay? And then, to make matters worse, because you're trying to be quiet, he says all these things, and then you're like, okay, good, he's done. 20 seconds later, Deke, I found a penny under the bed. It's like, Jesus, dude, Christ. And then your character, Deacon, goes as loud as possible, yeah, Deke, that's great. Maybe we should do something later. And he's trying to sneak, and guess what? Nobody hears him. It's really weird. Push the car. This would be a very bad place for zombies to come out right now. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. They're not called zombies in this game. They're called freakers. Freakers. Yeah, that's what they're called. Mm-hmm. Yep. I ain't making it up. I wish I was, but I'm not. Nope, time to go. So he's gonna call his buddies, and it's gonna turn into a shit show, and I'd rather do it out here. Is there a better way to go around? Yes. Yes, it looks like there is a better way to go around. Fortunately, I am the dumb and not doing it that way. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Okay, now I gotta remember, that's my flashlight. That's, no. Here. Sidearm is good. Good. Sure, why not? Also, my flashlight is almost completely useless. But I got that going for me, which is nice.
Scrap.
I'm gonna run the length of this first. Make sure I can actually, like, get through it. That'd probably be the best thing to do. Right? Okay. Good there. Okay, so I can get through now. Nice. Now I can go get the bike. Rumor circulating the MGS Delta is still going to release in 2024. I think the window for that happening is rapidly closing. Yeah, I think it's rapidly closing. Would it be cool if it did? Sure. Absolutely. Why wouldn't it be?
Something out of this.
Will it happen? I mean, so far I haven't seen anything that, like, especially after the Konami people have come out and said we don't have a release date yet. They're usually pretty honest about that stuff, you know? Before they announce a release date for Delta, so that Konami doesn't take hype or any kind of attention away from Silent Hill 2. Yeah, but here's the issue. Silent Hill 2 comes out 7 days from now. Right? Today's the 30th. So 8 days from now. Right? Silent Hill 2 comes out 8 days from now. Okay. Fine. But if it comes out 8 days from now, then that means that Metal Gear Solid Delta is going to have to release sometime between October, the beginning of October, and the end of December. And still somehow not interfere with sales for Silent Hill 2. Alpo, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Now, they could do it. They could absolutely do it. I don't know.
What Nero left behind this time.
To me, it really feels like that's really pushing it. That's really, really, really ambitious.
That's right. I gotta finish burning out this infestation zone.
We don't have to finish burning out shit. And eat. Oh, God. Hey, guess what I didn't make? Myth, how you doing? I should have boosted. That's probably what I should have done. I love how I come in and see that first thing. Yep. It's true. How you doing, Myth? How are things? Oh, Myth, by the way, not that you missed it completely, but you did miss Adam Sky. Start a new job tomorrow, but I feel like absolute ass and have a sty in my left eye, so I'm feeling sorry for myself. Aw, I'm sorry, but congratulations on the new job. Where do you play Adam in another game? I will show you right now. Hang on 1 second. I gotta set the tone here. I need to set the tone. Perfect. Here we go. Battle Brothers, Sisters of Battle. It is I, Chapter Master Adam Sky. It has been some time, but I have traveled long and lived even longer into the 41st millennium, and have become the chapter master of the Promethean Shadows. Our battle brothers and sisters of battle are currently defending the Imperium from Xenos and Heretic alike. And believe me when I say, we will absolutely be returning, as the Emperor has called. We will be returning to the duty of dispatching heretics and Xenos. Yeah, pretty much. 10 out of 10, no notes. Yeah. Bees saw it day one, and I didn't tell anybody. That was the funniest thing. I didn't tell anybody that I was really gonna do it. True helped out. True actually found a nice GIF for the mouth. And he helped me out with a couple of things, and I didn't say shit to anybody. So day 2 of playing Space Marine 2, I, played the intro music, hyped it the fuck up, and literally just switched to the screen, and all of a sudden Bees shows up, and she's like, oh my god. Please boost! Oh, no. Okay, we're not boosting. I don't have any boost. Oh, yeah. Yeah. we had Sober in on it. Sober was playing. We had... Oh, God, it was fucking hilarious. There's even, a whole set of rules that... as chapter master, and to make sure that both the Imperium and the new chapter of the Promethean Shadows stay progressive and forward thinking. There's this massive list of things that you can and cannot do. Here, let me bring up the list really quick, because it just makes it even better. Is this it? I mean, if I'm gonna do the bit, I might as well do the bit at least a little. You know what I mean? Because I know you didn't see. Sure, why not? This'll work. Let me switch over to the thing again. I came up with this whole fucking list, and it's just awesome. Now that you have finally made it into the ranks of the Promethean Shadows, we welcome you, fellow battle brothers, tech priests, tech marines, chaplains, and librarians. For all those associated with the Imperial Navy and Imperial Guard, welcome. For Navy personnel, we don't expect to see much of you, though you are all required to attend briefings and debriefings before and after every mission. Warp storms are serious business, and less than half of you are even expected to live through each trip through the warp. Imperial Guards, do not think of yourselves as being too proud to call in for the Space Marines. We are there when we are needed, but this does not mean we can be called in when your las rifles stop glowing really bright after a lot of use. Furthermore, it is the opinion of the Regent of the Imperium to ensure we are constantly moving forward, to ensure that all chapters of Space Marines are not only Codex compliant, but also forward-thinking and accepting of all humans, so long as they are still classified as human. The following rules and regulations are continuously evolving and being updated. Ensure that you all check this list often. Copies of this list, as updated, can be requisitioned for personal copies and will be posted on the inside of the stall doors in every lavatory for light reading. We are coming to the end of the 41st millennium and heading into the 42nd. As such, we will continue to keep ourselves as progressive and forward-thinking as possible, and will hold ourselves to the Codex Astartes. The Emperor protects. We will only be reading a few of the rules on this list, as it is lengthy. Mechanized bears are not allowed to be in any area other than refueling. Do not grow attached to them, as none are expected to live in the event of an emergency. Anyone caught saying that High Gothic is a made-up language or bastardization of an ancient language is subject to immediate execution. Verily. Holding a pocket watch in front of a psyker and saying, "You're getting sleepy," will probably result in having that watch shoved somewhere where invasive surgery and organ replacement is mandatory. Crop tops, thigh-high nylons, and miniskirts are only allowed during casual Fridays and chapter-sponsored socials. Whilst in transit, in the warp, on ships, do not take it upon yourself to try to defecate whilst in the warp to, quote, give Papa Nurgle a present. Brother Kyle found out the hard way that said feces can be reinserted by said entity. Papa Nurgle does not love you for who you are. He only loves what your entrails can do for him. Stop calling him Papa. Battle brothers can survive in the vacuum of space for a short period of time. This does not mean, however, that you can prank your fellow brothers by switching the airlock and lavatory signs. Any Imperial Guard being labeled as a battle mommy amongst the crew will be subject to prove it through a fight to the death with the nearest planet's apex predator. Mechanicus crew are not allowed. Discuss the politics behind the Flathead versus Phillips Head wars. Big Titty Goth Eldar are not requisitioned to the Ultramarines, and therefore also not to you. Any of you. The missing dad jokes going around toward the Space Marines are to desist at once. As a follow-up to this, Space Marines, this does not make you Batman. Jump packs do not work on dreadnoughts. This does not mean bigger rockets on them should be tried. So yeah, that's Chapter Master Sky. Cause again, like, it just works. The lore is getting deep. It just works though, doesn't it? Like, it's Adam. Of course it would be Adam. How could it not be Adam? It's Warhammer 40k. It's Adam in a nutshell. It's fucking ridiculous, and that's the point. Who is the chaplain? We haven't decided yet.
All right, where are you hiding? You gotta be here somewhere. I would need water. Maybe down by the creek. Gotta look around.
Why? Oh, God. I'm vibrating.
Gotta be hers. This must be where she comes to get water. Yeah, you come here for water every day, don't you? But you move cautiously. You don't stick around long. Good for you.
That's kind of creepy the way he said that. Yeah, you do come around down here daily for water, don't you? Right, you fucking would, wouldn't you? Like, Jesus, dude. Can we be less creepy, please? Yeah, exactly. It's like, bro, what's you okay? You need a minute? Ooh, gas can.
Fuel can.
Do I have to? Okay, I'll just put it there. So yeah, we just finished up Final Fantasy 16 as well, Myth. Damn good game. Damn good game. It went well. It went well, for sure. No, I didn't do the DLC. But if I'm being honest, there's like, what's the best way to put it? It almost kind of feels like there's really no need for DLC.
Smart girl. Stay off the street. Only come out at night. Freakers are out, but she'd be harder to see.
Like, I know they bring in Leviathan for one DLC, and the only reason why I'd actually want to, like, do any of the DLC is to fight Leviathan. Other than that, I couldn't be bothered to care. Because it ended really, really well.
I got a use for you. Fucking rippers, none of you are getting out of here alive.
Bandages, you take a lot of damage when it... Yeah, I know. I disagree that it ended... Listen, I'm not saying that it ended perfectly. I'm saying that, like... How is it with the way that it ended that you could really add much more to it? You know what I mean? Because it's Days Gone, and apparently they think you're 6. That's really all there is to it. Oh, crap. Don't do this to me right now, controller. God damn it.
Right on target.
Flanking me!
Need this more than you.
I mean, you could, but they wouldn't work for very long. Hang on one second. Yeah, they wouldn't work for very long.
Get low! Fire and fury!
Come on, come on. Okay, here we go. Shit, almost out.
Did I get them all? Might have gotten them all. Ooh, a pipe bomb. Nice. Sorry, I'm fiddling right now with my fucking analog stick because it's being a pain in the balls.
Finally, Jesus.
There we go. No, here's the thing. It's not drift. I can tell you exactly what it is because I've already fixed it once. What happens is because of the design of the PlayStation controller, it is not drift. Drift is when a sensor goes bad. That's not what's happening. What's happening is there is dirt, probably a little particle of dirt or something like that got stuck underneath the analog thing, and then there you go. The only thing that can really stop it, the only thing that can really stop it, and I know this because I fixed it before, is you have to get rubbing alcohol and put the rubbing alcohol in and then just move the analog stick around. That's really all you can do to get rid of it because it'll clean the surface again. Well, she just shit her pants. Myth, have yourself a great night and good luck tomorrow. And congratulations again on the new job. So, Itzy, how you be? Well, uh-oh. You're kinda okay. Kinda okay. It doesn't sound like fully okay. I mean, aside from my controller just going fucking cattywampus on me right now, it's going pretty good. Kid turns 17 next week. Wow. So you're emotional. Well, I mean, that's fair. Teenagers are awful. Also true. So is it kind of like a good emotional kind of thing where it's like, yay, because that means I only got one more year of before they're 18, I can kick them out?
Burn, you asshole.
Where's time gone mixed with why is my kid a jackass? Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. I do have a pipe bomb. Then again, I tend to hate everyone. No, that's totally fair. It's a really odd sensation. Like age milestones for me are definite things, but him getting older is so fluid because I remember every little bit of him growing up. Well, yeah. Okay, bye, guys.
We are free. Out the way. You and I. Come, be one with us.
Definitely don't feel like someone that would have a teenager. Gotcha. Well, Hey, it's been a hell of a ride, right? Come on. Shit. I did shot her. Like, a person doesn't watch themselves grow up, really. It just sort of happens to them, but I've literally been here for his entire life. Yeah? Yeah. Come on. He missed the cuteness of his childhood, but little kids are so unreasonable. At least I can kind of talk to him now. I mean, that's fair. Domed him. Nice. Feels like the setup of a horrible joke you won't tell me the punchline to. Yeah, no, Sophia's a mom too. She gets it. And it doesn't get any better. Oh boy. Oh, I gotta. There we go. Sir, you were firing at the wall. I don't think that's how that works. I miss him mispronouncing helicopter and dancing to the Wiggles, but I don't miss him deciding he won't eat cheese out of the blue. Well, that's fair.
House is sealed up. How's she get in and out?
Oh, this house. Okay.
Ladder. This is it. Come on.
The crippling Thomas the Train addiction.
Sit
Oh,
here.
God.
All right, kid. Where are you hiding?
You mean Thomas the Dank Engine? Do they even have a conductor on that show anymore? I mean, it's been so long, I don't even know.
Don't be afraid. I'm not gonna hurt you. Are you alone? Is there, anyone else with you?
Oh no, she's crazy.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Okay, Is this your room? It's really great. Are these yours?
No.
Lisa?
That's mine. This one's for gymnastics. I should have won first place, but Missy King, she cheated.
Lisa! Lisa, you hear the gunshots outside? It's not safe here.
It was
Now,
at
if we-
school. And my mom called me and told me to come home right away and not stop, and they would be here waiting for me, and we would leave together.
And you stopped, didn't you?
I got here, and there was a note that said they left with some men, and I didn't know what to do. So I hid. I didn't know what to do.
It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. Lisa, not far from here, there's a camp. And you really ought to let me take you there.
No.
There are people there. There are people, I know them. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's a work camp. And to eat, you have to work. Life is gonna be hard, but at least you ain't gonna starve.
No, my mom's coming here for me.
Okay, is this your mommy? Well, you said she didn't come home, right? So, maybe she's at the camp.
Mom is at the camp.
Well, I mean, I heard the cicada in the background.
I know she is.
Okay. Stay close.
The men with the guns. Are they still out there?
Yes.
No, we don't gotta worry about them.
Did you kill them?
They're gone.
Okay. No. Lots of sick people.
Lisa, why are you dumb? Okay, Lisa, you gotta follow me. Don't worry, you're probably gonna die. It'll be fine. Yep, kill the kid. There we go. Now, Lisa, don't worry. If anything happens, I'll shoot you first. Oh boy. Also, Lisa, I kind of apologize in advance. I might have fucked us on this one. Just saying. I might have. Not saying I did, but I might have. There is a very distinct possibility that maybe I did.
We shouldn't be out here.
Lisa, calm down. Everything's gonna suck.
We should go.
Lisa, shush. Oh god, I forgot how to use the thing. Shit.
Look out.
Don't worry, Lisa, it'll be fine. I'm just bathing in the blood of my enemies. Lisa? Where? Damn it, Lisa. Why did you go? Oh, God. Okay, I need the 2x4. My weapon sucks. Grab the oil filter. Good. Even though that's not how you grab an oil filter. Oh god, where'd she go? Lisa, why are you dumb?
What's this?
Lisa. This way. Come on. Hurry up, please. Trying to get us to safety, Lisa, but you're not making this easy. In fact, making it incredibly difficult, and I am slightly annoyed at you. Okay. Hey, Lisa. Imagine if we respawn. Oh, God. Okay. Turn around. That's all you gotta do. Just turn around.
Look out.
Lisa. Shh. Shut up. Okay. Good job, Lisa. Now, Lisa, I'm not gonna lie. Things are probably gonna get kind of shitty. That's gonna go boom in a minute.
Oh, we shouldn't be out here.
Yes, thank you, Lisa. I understand this. I'm trying. Ah, what the Christ. Can I make anything? Yes. 3 Molotovs. Nice, actually. Nope, not close. That's a bear. Okay, that's bad. No, literally, there's a bear eating people. Okay. Just have to remember basic survival rules. All I have to do is run faster than Lisa if the bear catches me.
Look out.
Yep, burn in hell.
Shouldn't be out here.
Throw Lisa down when sees the bear charging. Yep. All you gotta do, just, hey, listen, if the bear sees you, you just kneecap Lisa and run. That's all you gotta do. It'll be fine. Oh god, there's a little baby zombie up on the roof. That's terrifying. And another baby zombie. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to kill a couple of them.
We should go.
Lisa, I'm trying to get us out of here. You're not helping. Fucking hate babies in games like Kids Laughter and shit. Oh, yeah. They're really creepy in games. They just are. Nope, can't hit the roof yet. Damn it. Oh god, they're on the gas station too? That's awful. Wait. We're gonna save the game. Just in case. Now we're going to make barbecued bear. Oh, of course, she goes in the shit. Idiot. Lisa. Lisa, it's time to go. Lisa, we gotta go. Ah, shit nuts. Come on, idiot. Uh-oh. It's a zombie bear. He'll be fine. Ish. Shit. Don't do it, bear. Don't do it, bear. Oh, God. Jesus. Come on, idiot. Do it. Do it. Deserve for burning wildlife. Goodbye, Winnie the Pooh. Bear was perfectly happy eating that other person. Listen, you know... Hi, Lisa. Let's go home. And by home, I mean away.
Get on. We have to move.
I don't know about this.
Lisa,
Come on, kid. We gotta go.
get on the goddamn bike.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Hey,
What?
what's your name?
Deacon. My name's Deacon. Lisa. Lisa, how did you
Why
live
is-
out here alone?
why is he
for all
yelling?
this time? You don't talk much, do you?
My dad's a rock hound. He used to take me out here looking for thunder eggs.
Thunder eggs. What is...
They're rocks, but when you cut them open, they're really pretty inside.
Okay. That sounds great.
We used to go all over. Donut Crater, the lava flow and Black Crater, everywhere. Do you think he's at the camp too?
Yes.
I don't know, kid.
So far, the only thing Deacon and I can agree on is this poor girl is fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
shit. Someone's in the tunnel.
What?
Here, hop off.
What are we doing?
Balls.
The gunshots that you heard, those were really bad men.
Yep.
Do you understand?
Speaking of really bad men, I've only got 2 shots left, Lisa. You're kind of fucked. But it's okay, Lisa. You're going to make a great decoy. So things are looking up for you in life. How do I use my binoculars? I can't remember. Okay, well, can't craft any of those. Which is bad. What is this? Traps? No. 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 You have a suppressor. Will kind of help. How am I going too far from Lisa? God. Lisa, what are you doing? Lisa, I kind of told you to get off the bike. Didn't listen. And now here we are. And I'm crouched next to my bike while you're sitting on the back of my bike while it's on its kickstand. You're just... Okay. I hate you, Lisa. Hate you so much. Oh, good. Now we stop.
Yes.
Stay here, find some place to hide. Don't come out until I say so, okay?
Okay.
Ammo's gone.
Get down!
This is bad.
Gotta reload.
Come on out.
Keep holding on. Move in!
Whoa.
Yeah, kill him! Take him down! Crap! Someone stop him! Someone's down! Don't let him get me! Take this!
I hate you so much, Lisa.
Hey! Catch!
Idiots. I should probably heal. There we go. Still looking.
Hey, Drifter. Come on out. Give up. We got food, water. Don't have to be like this. No, sir. Here you are.
Shit.
Move it back.
Been thinking if I hit the road Wednesday at 4 a.m., I can be home by breakfast. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That sounds awesome.
Gotcha. Hey, you out there.
Little closer, buddy. Come on.
Give up. Put down your weapons. We won't kill you. You got our word on that.
Do ya? Or you're not gonna... You sure? Good. I feel
Lisa?
better.
Kid, come on out. It's safe.
Don't worry, Lisa. I killed all of them.
Come on, hop on.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah. I think I want to go home.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
Camp.
Yeah, medicine. I literally, I didn't even have
Big
rain.
theory, you'll see.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you a question, Lisa, and I need you to think real hard. Did any of your neighbors, did they own any firearms? You know, like pistols, rifles, things like that?
No. Men came and took everything.
Men, were they like the men in the tunnel, or did they wear uniforms like in the army?
Why are we yelling?
But they were really dirty, and they carried flags they made themselves. Deschutes County Militia, I think. I don't remember.
Did they have anyone with them? Women, children?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Tommy would remember.
Tommy?
Oh
Tommy
God.
Strickland, my best friend. But he's gone. He left with his dad to hide.
Hide? I don't...
His dad built a fallout shelter and put all kinds of stuff in it. Maps, food, water, guns, you know, stuff like that.
Okay, do you know where that is?
No, they wanted me to come with them, but I knew my mom and dad would come back for me.
Yeah, how'd that go?
All right, this is it. We're here, so
It's
just
all right.
stay with me.
Open it up.
Okay.
Well, who do we have here?
Mrs. Tucker?
Oh my God. Lisa, honey. Oh, it's okay. You're safe now.
Mom and Dad and everyone got sick and I didn't know what to do and men came and people got sick and...
It's okay. You're safe now. It's a miracle. It's a goddamn miracle. We were neighbors, weren't we, Lisa? I lived just down the block. I knew her parents.
Are they here, Mrs. Tucker?
Oh boy.
Honey, you know the answer to that.
No. They're not here.
Let's go in. Get you cleaned up. Something to eat, and then I'll find a place for you to sleep. Take her in. Give her some food. Go see Alkai. I'll update your credits tonight.
Hey, listen, she's been through a lot. Can we just
Let me worry
take it
about
easy?
how I'm
No,
gonna...
listen to me, okay? Seriously, don't work her like you do everyone else.
Don't tell me how to run my camp. You want to move here? You want to help us run this? Then maybe you get some say. Don't get soft on me, Deke.
So the point of that was child slavery for the win? That's a little fucked. Why does this game seem like it's directed by Tommy Wiseau? I don't know. You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
Need anything? What?
Okay.
What do we have? Not much. Damn it.
Need anything else?
Why would she do this? I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi,
What
Mark.
else can I do for you? Good piece. Should help out in the shit. Yeah, I can upgrade that. Okay, sure. Thanks, Deacon.
Okay. Where do I have to go next? Wait, hang on. Put the suppressor on. There we go. Where am I going next, anyway? Let me see. Oh, boy. I don't... Wait! Wait. We already did this. Visit Sarah's Memorial Stone. We already did this one. The fuck? Oh, man. Because that was the one where I was complaining all the time, going, hey, why is it that we're going to a place where we know his dead wife is, just so he can visit a gravestone to somebody who's not there anymore in the middle of a zombie apocalypse? This seems a little dumb, don't you think? And then sure enough, it was dumb. I do remember that distinctly. God damn it. I mean, he's got a death wish, that's for sure. Can I just fucking... You just fast travel, please? And I fast travel. Like mission, yes. Research, historical marker, cannot fast travel, bike has insufficient. Fuck you, it's at 99. Balls. Deacon just wants to visit the love of his life, even if dead. Well, you know what? Here's the thing. And maybe this is just me thinking out loud, or being the old man shouting at the sky. But I'm pretty sure if there was a zombie apocalypse, right, and I had a significant other, and something was to happen to them, and they died, the last thing that fucking significant other would want me to do is be like, hey, I'm gonna trudge through hordes of zombies to go visit a rock just to say hi. Maybe it's just me. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. Maybe, maybe I'm misinterpreting things. But I kind of feel like that would be a dumb thing to do. Here, you can sit here and watch Deacon for a second. I kind of desperately need to pee. So I'll be back.
Get the lead out. Want to eat? Get to work. Didn't do anything. No more. No more.
Okay, High is back. What is happening? What do you mean what's happening? What's wrong, Itzy? What if there was an afterlife and they are hoping you die soon so you get reunited? Well, I could think of many, many, many other ways that if he wanted to die, he easily could. Like trying to jump that broken piece of road and just eating literally the rebar inside of it. Face first at about 50 miles an hour. That's one way to do it. Another one would be to just ride the bike off a cliff. Not go into an area where there's a shit ton of zombies to try and visit your wife, who also is dead and has been for years. Yep, that's the one. Here, I know what I'll do. We're gonna go take a nap. Where did my fucking bed go? God damn it. In the wrong area. What the? Hello? What was that?
It's like Boozer says, I hear a bunk calling my name. Should do it.
Okay, I need fuel. Hello, idiot.
How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Nice.
Scarce. Okay then. See you around.
Where is my bike? Oh?
Can I
Oh,
help
there's my bike.
Hey, what's up?
The Simpsons is ending? Really? Damn, it's been what, 30 years? That's insane. How you doing, Bloop? We already did this one, though. Am I really gonna oh. Well, that kind of pisses me off.
Just a sec. Gotta open the gate.
Now we gotta go listen to the story about his dead wife again.
Brian. It's goddamn O'Brien.
Goddamn O'Brien.
Metolius Springs. Yeah, I know where that is. Hey, loser, you there?
Yeah, Deke.
just caught a break. That hero radio might actually be useful.
Wait, I thought you said you couldn't take him on.
No, I can't, but with a little luck, I can get to the chopper without being seen and...
Give him hell, brother. Remember what Jack used to say? Don't ride faster than your guardian angel can fly.
Like I say, Jack used to say a lot of stupid shit. Deacon out. Alright.
Don't ride faster than your guardian angel could fly. Okay, which is fair, but what happens if your guardian angel is missing both wings and has a limp?
Let's go see what the hell Nero is up to. O'Brien, I got some questions for you.
And don't ride. Fair.
Deke, you got your radio on? Yeah, had some time on my hands, made you some shit.
Booze man, thank you, brother. I'll be by.
I was actually kind of wondering what the price for that apparel was, but we actually watched the TGS live stream of that when they showcased the new clothing. Unfortunately, A, it wasn't on the website yet, and B, even if it was, it wouldn't have mattered because everybody immediately tried to go onto the website and crashed the server.
St. John, Tucker to Deacon St. John. We got a job for you.
Hey, Tucker. Okay, I'll stop by when I can. Deacon out.
Which was actually kind of funny. We, if you go back and watch the VOD, I tried to get on to the website, and yeah, it was tough getting onto the website, and then trying to actually use the website was terrible. And then finally, the entire server just crapped out. Because so many people were trying to get onto the website. Costs a lot? Yeah, because it's done by some fucking clothing designer who probably hasn't had a solid gig in about 20 years. I mean, the stuff looks good, don't get me wrong, but I'm not paying $1,000 for it. Are you kidding? Like, just clothing-wise, like, I could get a lot of different articles of clothing for $1,000. I have plenty of coats and jackets that work very, very well. So, as cool as that jacket would be, I think I'm gonna pass.
Hey, me again. Boozer says that I shouldn't come up here anymore. He keeps asking me what good's it do, and maybe he's right, I don't know. He got hurt pretty bad the other day. We ran into some rippers who burned the hell out of his arm, and it looks pretty bad. I broke into one of those, what the hell do you call them? The mobile medical units, and I got him sterile bandages. And I hope it's enough, you know? But Boozer, you know, he says he's fine, but I don't think so. Shit looks pretty bad to me. See, the thing is...
Oh, God.
It was on me. I risked his life for a bike part. Goddamn bike part. Not that it mattered. The son of a bitch Copeland parted it out anyway. Took me a year to put that bike together. You would have liked it. It's not as nice as the one that I taught you to ride on, but it got me around. You remember that tank that you had painted for me? Well, that was the only thing left of that old hog, and now it's gone too. As soon as we get it back together, my bike, and get Boozer patched up, we're gonna ride north. Fresh start. You know, a lot of memories around here. Too many. Anyway, guess I'm just saying that, I might not see you again, you know?
I'm not surprised it was $1,700, but yeah, I'm not paying $1,700 for a jacket. Fuck that noise. That's stupid. If I ever paid $1,700 for a jacket, I expect Itzy, Sophia, and literally everybody else to find out exactly where I live and come over and beat the shit out of me live on stream. That's absolutely insane. Yeah, of course it's sold out. On my way. No, I didn't mean right now. I didn't pay $1,700 for a jacket. I meant if I do. Yeah, but you want to know what the issue with designer fucking jackets and shit is? The really, really interesting thing about most designer clothing is it's really, really nice to look at, but you can't actually use it as you think you should be able to. Like, think of it this way. Imagine somebody having a Gucci, like a Gucci or a Dolce & Gabbana jacket and going mudding in it. You've now ruined the jacket. Listen, I'd love to make the kind of money where I could actually say, hey, listen, I got some Koji Pro drip, but... Hell, even their t-shirts are a little on the pricey side. Yeah, they're $500 glasses. A Shadow, when you roleplay, do you prefer the turn-taking dice type thing, or do you prefer straight out shoot 'em up? What? Jima and Errolson look so cool in that image. You know what else they look cool in? Clothing. I mean, so, Sophia, it kind of depends on the game, right? So, like, I grew up, when I was playing, like, Final Fantasy, when I was younger, right? The only thing that we had, and you saw when I played Final Fantasy VII, was the turn-based stuff. So, I attack, they attack, I attack, they attack kind of thing, right? If I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons with a bunch of people, I expect to be rolling dice. If I'm playing Vampire the Masquerade, which is another tabletop RPG, I expect to be rolling dice. If I'm playing something like this, right? I expect it to be a shoot 'em up. If there's a game that is first person where you just see the gun in front of you, right? Type of deal. There are some games that are really, really good for that. Sure. But they have to have a really good story. I won't just play like any first person shooter. Or like Silent Hill. Like Silent Hill 2, right? Coming out in like 8 days. To me, it looks really, really good. The Resident Evil remakes are really, really, really good. But that's third person. The camera is over the shoulder. Stuff like that. So I don't know if I prefer one necessarily over the other. I guess, yeah, I guess really the best answer is it really depends on the game. Like, let me put it this way. If Final Fantasy 16 was the same way Final Fantasy 7 was, it would have sucked. So, yeah. No Call of Juarez, there aren't a lot of choices in cowboy shooters. There's one, I can't remember the name of it. I remember Germa playing it, and it looked stupid. And it was on the Source engine, but it looked like it was fun. Hello, tree. Yeah, it would really depend on the game. I guess it would also depend, not necessarily on the game, but also what I'm doing, too. So, like, something that a lot of people used to do when I was playing on Wild RP is a lot of streamers, what they would do is they'd have, like, a D20, right, sitting on their desk. So let's say they got shot down, right? They'd immediately roll a D20, and they'd do percentile dice, which basically means, okay, if you get 10 or below, you have this sheet, and then you have to roll more dice. If you get 11 or above, you have another sheet that does percentile dice, and then you roll more dice to see exactly what happens, kind of thing. There used to be a lot of people that do that. I don't know if they do that anymore. Sometimes they just make it as simple as, okay, I'll take a D10. If I roll 5 and down, my character's perma'd. If I roll 6 through 10, my character's injured, but fine. Or some variation of that. So I never actually did that. But I can see the appeal. Gotta stop and get gas.
Uh-oh, I should stop for fuel.
Good. Nice. Let's go. Oh yeah, I gotta go through this bit. I forgot about this. This could be interesting. All gas, no brakes. You bitch. Come on. There. I hate all of them. Fucking zombies. Oh, good mud. I'm sure motorcycles love mud.
So, you want to learn how to hunt? That what I'm hearing?
I know how to shoot a gun.
It's a rifle, not a gun.
I was in the 10th Mountain Cope. Don't give me any Marine Corps bullshit.
Killing a buck's a little different than killing a man. Or a freak. The best way to hunt an animal is to track it. You gotta focus. And see what nature's trying to tell you. If you look hard enough, you'll see the signs.
God damn it. Alright, now we gotta do this bullshit. Great. Awesome. Where are all my guns?
Well, okay then. Look hard. See this pile of deer scat? It's fresh.
Yeah, I see it.
They lead this way.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, come on then. Quick, there's your buck.
I see him.
Now here, use my rifle. If you were in the 10th Mountain, you know how to use a scope.
Okay, give me the fucking rifle.
Yeah, Cope, I know how to use a scope.
Easy, easy.
It won't let me fire. God damn it. Bye-bye, Bambi.
Got him. Nice shot.
Oh, goddammit, it wasn't a kill shot. He got away.
No, that's okay. You wounded him. He'll bleed out soon enough. We just gotta track him.
Okay.
See the blood spots? Look close.
Yeah, I see him.
And follow him.
On it.
He'll be slowing down about now. Losing too much blood.
He'll be slowing down about now.
Should be coming across his carcass.
No, he'll be
Anytime.
dead about now.
Okay. You know how to gut an animal?
Yeah, look. Cope, Boozer and I have been hunting before. He used to go elk hunting with his old man, and yeah, he showed me how to gut a deer.
Well, let's just say, no disrespect to Boozer, but you got a lot to learn. You're wasting a lot of meat there. Overall, not bad for a beginner.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, I hate that guy. He's shitty.
Now, I'll take back that rifle.
Here, thanks.
Like I said, Deke, we can always use more venison at the camp. Still got some folks trying to heal up from that Ripper attack.
Okay, Cope. Yeah, I'll see if I can remember that.
I got it. Give me a second.
Okay, what's next? I gotta go talk to O'Brien. Well, maybe not talk to him, but I gotta do thing. At 75% fuel. I should probably get some fuel.
Deke, keeping an eye on that gas tank. The one with the custom paint job you've been asking about. Hey, Manny. Look me up if you need anything else. All right, see you, Deke.
Deacon, what's going on? We got some good shit if you're buying. Good choice.
Okay. Good.
Okay. All right.
Bike is gassed up. And I got my table leg, my AK-47, my rifle,
How's it
and my
going,
M9.
Bluesman?
Fine, goddammit. Hey, Deke, we're getting low on supplies. Could use some more meat if you get a chance.
Shit, okay. I guess it's been a while since we did any hunting. I'll see if I can scare up some meat while I'm out.
Remember what you're doing.
Yeah, I had Cope give me a few pointers, believe it or not.
Shit, I don't believe it. Thanks, Steve.
See you, booth man. Fresh. Okay, just gotta get this back to Boozer.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. I grew up in these here woods. My grandfather taught me all about hunting. Funny how it still works in a world he never would have dreamed of. I built my first tree house to use as a deer blind. Getting height on a target helps your aim and keeps you safe. Back then, I took out my first doe from up top. Today, my camp's up in the trees. You want to survive and can contribute. You come to me. We got you covered. Grandfather also taught me to catch a doe. Sometimes you gotta lay an ambush. Hide where they need to go.
It's too bad his grandfather never taught him to shut up.
Hey, you're as likely to be prey as hunter. So you gotta keep your eyes peeled and heading the places we all need to go. But grandfather always said the easiest way to a good meal was to lay a trap. Put a snare by a tree, and you can have dinner next time you come around. Be careful. A headless snake can still bite, especially when it ain't really dead.
There we go.
O'Brien, how much longer are we gonna be out here? We're just getting started, so pull your jets, okay? Let me get back to work.
This is gonna be it.
There we go. Hmm. So, how would they like me to get in there? There's literally no tall anything. Here, I'm gonna save. There. Something tells me this might go tits up pretty quick.
Hey, Sarge, how about we make an unscheduled stop on our way back? A couple of sample traps I want to check.
Hey, Doc, how long before your job's done?
I'm not a doctor. I keep telling you that.
Sorry, Lieutenant O'Brien. How long are we gonna be here?
Come on. Jesus. Okay.
Lieutenant O'Brien, field note 2006. On approach to the landing site, I observed a large swarm of insects, probably Tabanis or Diptera, in a clearing well away from our designated target. From that distance, I could not discern what was attracting the insects, but from the size of the swarm, recent care has indicated should be just over here.
Ah, crap.
Damn it, where is it? Ah, here it is. Speculation as to Tabanis atratus is confirmed. Lots of horseflies here. Not to have the suit on, I tell you. Carrion is still mostly intact and appears to be Odocoileus minus or mule deer. Anybody can check that. Striation of the larger muscle.
Excuse me.
Strain HB will take sample to confirm.
Well, look at it this way, you poor son of a bitch. At least you weren't torn apart by freaks. If you lived a few more weeks, you might have become one yourself. Now, whether that been something. What do you want? Stay back.
I just want to talk.
Nero Protocol 2-7 states clearly that if conducting operations in quarantine zones, that if I encounter any civilians or civilians, that I'm forbidden from making contact.
Really? See, that sounded to me like making contact.
Yes. Yes, it did.
You're alive.
Yes. I am.
How? How are you alive,
What?
O'Brien?
I don't understand.
Okay. You were there. That night. Farewell. The next night, refugee
Nero
camp.
Protocol
The
2-7
chapters were
states.
burning.
I-
Everyone was dead. They were slaughtered, torn limb
Nero
for goddamn limb.
Protocol
All right,
2
listen up. We're gonna do this the easy way or the hard way. The easy way, we have a little chat. You give me the information that I need, and then you go back to digging your way through freaker shit or whatever the hell else you're doing out here. The hard way. I crack open that little spacesuit, and then we see what your friends out there have to say about you breathing in all this contaminated air. So what's it gonna be, O'Brien?
Yes? Okay, okay.
You remember the rooftop of the old brewery. I put a woman on your chopper, she was wounded.
Yes. I remember a knife wound. She was cut pretty bad.
I went to the refugee camp that you said you were taking her to. Everyone was dead, so I'm gonna ask you again. How did you survive?
We weren't there. We were diverted south to another camp. Like you said, the camp in Belknap was overrun, so they moved us south to a camp outside of Silver Lake.
Were there survivors?
You mean now? I don't know. I was transferred to the research unit.
Did she survive?
Oh, wait. I can find out. I can check. You have one of our radios. That's how you... I can't promise anything, but I'll check.
And I'm gonna go with you.
No, you can't. Please, you don't... Okay, you don't understand. They'll fucking shoot you.
Not before I shoot you.
Okay, look, if you're gonna fucking kill me, do it, okay? I did my job. Did the woman, your wife? I put her on oxygen, I gave her an IV. I kept her alive. I got in a lot of trouble for that. She was septic, she wasn't gonna make it, but I got her to the mass unit. I saved her goddamn life.
O'Brien, report.
I have to go. Please, you have to get out of here. You don't know these men. You don't know what they're capable of.
If I don't hear from you, I don't care how long it takes. I'm gonna track you down. And I'm gonna do a lot worse than snap off an antenna.
I'm sorry about your wife. But you're not the only one who lost someone that night.
I'm gonna be honest, I think I'd be much more interested in playing O'Brien's story. Deke is just a dick. Like, it wasn't O'Brien's fault. Even he was like, hey, listen, man, I did everything I could. You're pointing a fucking gun in my face. Like, okay, I get it. You miss your wife. But it's the zombie apocalypse, bro. I don't know. What do you guys think? I feel like O'Brien's kind of getting the shit end of the stick here. Like, I mean, what's he supposed to do about it? He's trying. You know what I mean? Like, it just, I don't know. Something doesn't feel right. Something definitely doesn't feel right with this.
O'Brien, he's alive. How the hell is he alive? They were diverted south. He said that he put her on oxygen, he gave her an IV, he kept her alive. She was septic, so she wasn't gonna make it, but he got her to a mass unit. He saved her life. He said it. He said he saved her life. She can still be... No. But O'Brien is alive. And if he is, then maybe... Booze man. A few days ago, I asked you if you remembered that Nero asshole O'Brien.
Yeah, Deke, it's all kind of a blur.
Yeah, okay. Get some shut-eye, Booze man. I'll tell you about it later.
When are we riding out of here, Deke?
Soon, Boozer. Real soon. Look, as soon as your arm heals, we're gonna be riding the hell out of here.
Yeah, Deke. Okay.
O'Brien. You out there, O'Brien? You son of a bitch, you better radio. You hear me, O'Brien? You're on this channel. Back to me, or I'm going to track you down. You got that? Damn it, come on, O'Brien! Back to me.
Deke, did you track down the chopper? Was it the same guy that was on the roof that night?
Yeah, it was him.
Did he remember us? Was there what happened?
I don't know. They got diverted south. He remembered her, but he doesn't know what happened.
She's still alive.
No. No, look, I'm not stupid, Boozer. I just want to find out, you know, what happened to her. Where she died.
Hey, maybe you can finally, I don't know, find some peace.
I don't need to find any peace, Jesus, Boozer. I gotta go, all right? Deacon out.
I'm still having a lot of trouble trying to figure out, like, what the whole thing with Deacon is. Like, just kind of as a character. Because, like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Right? Like, in every other, like, zombie game, if you had a best friend, you feel, well, yeah, well, this is the thing, Itzy, right? So at the beginning of the game, right, his wife gets stabbed by somebody when everything's kind of going to shit. And there's a medical chopper that's waiting on the roof of a brewery, and he tries to get himself, his wife, and his best friend Boozer onto the chopper. O'Brien, the guy we just saw, literally said, listen, man, I understand it. You got a gun, you want me to take her, that's fine. But we're already overweight, so I can only take 2 total. Right? Boozer comes up to him, his leg is splayed open, and he goes, listen, man, you go take care of your wife. You need to be with your wife. Go be with her. Right? What does he do? He goes up to his wife and says, listen, babe, Boozer's in a really bad way. You know he wouldn't survive without me. I gotta go. And his wife goes off in the chopper. 750 days later, we're still trying to figure out what the hell happened with his wife, and he's going all these different places and trying to track down O'Brien and getting really pissed. It's like, bro, you would have known. Why didn't you just go? Oh, wait, that's right, because there's a video game that has to be made. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it kind of feels.
Hey,
Hey.
it's gonna get cold tonight.
Yeah, I can feel it. Hey, Booze Man, I brought in some meat. Should keep us stocked up for a while.
Hey, Deke, thanks, man.
I'm not real hungry right now. I'll salt it up in a bit.
Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. Bro said, hey man, we're getting pretty low on meat. You should probably pick some up. Okay, cool. What do? Bring him some meat, and he's like, hey, thanks, man. I'm not really hungry right now. Motherfucker.
Oh, I'm just gonna close my eyes for a bit.
Where have the days gone? Apparently nowhere important, Bleached. That's for damn sure.
I was ready to go back at it.
How you doing, Bleached? How are the things? Let me see. Where do they want me to... Fuck my life. Check in on Lisa? I don't want to check in on Lisa. Why? I don't want to. Have to go back to work in the morning. Was taking a vacation just in time to get sick. Oh, boy. You not feeling so hot? I know I wasn't. I haven't been, like, pretty much all day today. I've been feeling pretty, like, achy and just kind of crap. Did I get you sick? I mean, it's possible. Same for you for the last 2 days? Okay, good. It's not just me. I felt really, really blah and, like, really achy and, like... Yeah. You kept almost throwing up? Oh, God. Well, I mean, it is that time of year, right? Worse than actually doing... Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, just constantly gagging. Yeah, that's never fun. Yeah, that's not fun at all. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Bleached. I mean, I haven't been that bad. I'm just like... I have not been in the best mood for basically all day. And I've just been really, really achy. Like, I'm not running a fever. I'm not tired. I'm just kind of...
Should look for fuel.
Yuck. You know what I mean?
Needed this. That's it.
Okay, here's a question for you guys since we're on the topic. Have you guys ever had an almost headache? Okay. That's essentially where I've been pretty much all day. No, it's not head tingles, but it's just like... It feels like you know how a headache feels, right? It's like it's the pressure, but not the pain. Essentially, that's what I call an almost headache, because it's not really a headache, but it's definitely not a headache. It's somewhere in between, and that's on top of being achy, and it's probably why I've been in kind of a crap mood today. I've literally been just having an almost headache all day. Well, that's the thing. I've been having allergies. My allergies have been kicking my ass lately. Call it a bobblehead feeling? Yeah. Because, yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what it is. You are. You're just a bobblehead. You're just kind of there. No, it's not hypertension.
Someone's at the gate. It's one of the drifters. Let him in.
You here for your bike?
Yeah, no, it's definitely not hypertension or anything like that. It's just like I've been dealing with allergies a lot lately, and that's that feeling. It's like the pressure's there, but yeah.
They won't let me leave.
Why would you want to leave? It's safe here.
I have to work.
Okay.
Yeah, I've done that before, like the neti pots. Really all they do is they just kind of clear out the nasal cavity. That's about it. At least for me. But that's not where the problem is, right? It's almost like a sinus headache, but it's not a headache. That's what sucks. Because there's no pain, there's just the pressure.
Can I help you?
Job available. Oh. He's the one I gotta talk to.
Deke, I need you to go after someone.
Go after someone. Okay, what's going on?
Right after you brought in that girl, Lisa, Larson brings in another one. Name was Rose Allen, a week ago. But we figured she could pull her own weight. Help us get this irrigation ditch done.
Okay, so what do you need?
She's gone. She went on a supply run with Alki. Some others up to that abandoned Nero refugee camp. You know the one. I think you've been up there before.
Yeah, I know the one.
Find her, Deke. There's been a bunch of drifters and squatters spotted up that way. If they find her first.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna see what I can do.
Great.
Can I help you?
Hey, what's going on?
Also, why is it that everybody sound like when they talk? Why is it that everybody sounds incredibly awkward, like they have no social skills?
Bye.
I just noticed that. Poor man is gonna have horrible back issues in a few years. Oh yeah.
Need anything?
What's happening?
Need anything? What's happening? Bro, are you gonna answer the question, or are you just gonna ask another obligatory question that doesn't make any fucking sense? You know what I mean? Like, what is going on?
All right. I see how it is. Okay.
Well, that's the thing. This dude right here is literally an actual actor. Like, they did the mocap with the actor. He's been in a bunch of things. So I really don't know what's going on. He streams too. Yeah. So I don't know what the hell they did, but it's just, it's so, I don't want to say off-putting because that's not right, but it's awkward.
Just taking a look.
Let me get the gate for you.
Like, this dude was in Battlestar Galactica in the early 2000s. No bullshit. Everyone speaks super awkward in it because the director kept making them do the lines like that. Yeah, it's just, it's so weird. A lot of Star Wars, yep, he did. Did a lot of stuff in Star Wars, absolutely.
Deacon St. John, Salome Hot Springs. Talk to you there.
Trolls 2, oh god.
Hey, I'm at that location where the girl was last seen. Looks like they got hit by a swarm. If she was here, probably not much chance she's still alive.
If she is, you'll find her. Tuck her out.
Like, I can't remember the guy's name for the life of me. I really, really, really can't. It's just, I wish that people could be more honest in the industry, right? Like, actors in general could be more honest. Because, like, obviously the guy doesn't want to make any enemies. Sam Witwer, thank you. Like, obviously Sam doesn't want to make any enemies, right? He doesn't want to, like, he doesn't want to upset the apple cart. He still wants to act. He wants to be a voice actor. He wants to do all these cool things. And, hey, listen, all power to him. And I completely get it, right? But I really, like, it sucks because, like, if you were like, hey, man, so, like, I played the game, and what can you tell me about it? And he's like, oh, he'd probably be like, yeah, man, it was really fun, and this, that, and the other thing, and I had a blast doing it, and, you know, like, everybody that I worked with, they were super creative and really cool and everything. Okay, cool. So why does everybody act like they're fucking, like they've never talked to anybody in their entire life? Why is the dialogue so weird? Right? He wouldn't be able to answer if he wants to keep friends. in the industry. And I'm not saying anything bad about him. That's just how the industry works, right? And it sucks because gone are the days of, and I know I got bleached onto this, like Red Letter Media. Every once in a while, Red Letter Media will be able to find a, like a quote from an actor that starred in some really shitty movie. And I can't remember the name of it, but there was this one horror movie where there was a guy who originally played Tarzan, but during, I want to say it was like, I think he was in Vietnam or something like that. He got like really, really, really badly burned. So his like back was like heavily scarred and everything like that, right? And he ended up playing in a horror movie that was like a Christian don't do drugs or you're going to turn into a turkey monster movie. That's an actual thing, by the way. It was a crap movie. And I guess years after the guy made it, somebody asked him about it, and the actor went, "That was a very dark time in my life." And that's all he said. Blood Freak. Yes, thank you. That sounds like a fantastic movie. It would be a fantastic movie if it wasn't crap. Like, you literally sit there and watch a man eat an entire turkey. And I don't mean, oh, here's on the set of a film. Okay, yeah. But yeah, like it's not like, oh, here's a scene where he's sitting down with a bunch of people and eating turkey and it lasts for 5 minutes and then it goes on. No, you see him take the tray of turkey and then literally start picking pieces off the turkey and eating it, and then putting it on a plate and then cutting it up and putting a piece in his mouth and chewing and then taking another piece on his fork and putting it in his mouth. He does this for like 20 minutes. Like, it was bad. He only survived because a trained lion ran into the fire and released his bounds while the humans... Yeah. It was something incredibly crap like that. Like, I mean, you gotta feel bad for the guy. And it's not like he was a terrible actor or anything. He did the best he could. Or like, here's another horribly crap movie. Are you guys ready for this horror movie? It stars DeForest Kelley, also known as Dr. Leonard McCoy from the original Star Trek. You ready for this one? It's a horror movie. It's called Night of the Lepus. It's literally a horror movie about giant, cute bunnies. You saw that? Isn't it boring as shit? It's so mid. It is, yeah. You get to hear and watch a lot of bunnies die. Oh, the bunnies dying is horrible. It's an absolutely horrible sound. Yeah, the giant rabbits were cute. Yeah, with the little miniatures and stuff like that. And everybody, and I actually watched Night of the Lepus actually after watching the Red Letter Media review about it, and they're right. everybody in that movie just looks tired. Like, every actor in that movie is just tired. They made a movie out of a Monty Python reference? Basically, yeah. That's what it felt like, but yeah, I think she's right. I think it was done before. But yeah, it's literally it's like in the Monty Python thing, it's literally just a bunny that's the size of a regular bunny. These things are like 15 feet tall. They're supposed to be giant killer bunnies that like can easily just destroy a house. But it just ends up being dumb because all it is just bunnies being bunnies, and that's about all it is. It's so stupid. Can't believe anyone else saw that. It's okay, I'm pretty sure nobody in the movie could believe anybody saw it either. It was such a bad movie. Riff Tracks covered it, so now many people have seen it? Yeah. I don't really watch Riff Tracks, I just go with Red Letter Media. Like, I recently sat down and watched Hard Ticket to Hawaii. God, is that an awful movie. Hard Ticket to Hawaii is terrible.
I smell it. It's gotta be getting close. Okay, let's take a look around.
And how the bombs, bullets, and book films are weirdly feminist, and now I cannot unsee. Oh, the bombs, bullets, and boobs? Is that what you mean? I mean, they are definitely, like, you know, there is a lot of, like, girl power that is going on, and that's fine. It's just, they're literally made by a very, very, very sleazy guy, Andy Sidaris, right? Yeah, she did. She's typically the producer on most of his films. It's really, really, really weird. Like, the plot makes... Even in Hard Ticket to Hawaii, the plot makes no sense. Here is a DEA agent who's really, really hot. And here is a person who is who is in the witness protection program, ? And also works for the witness protection agency somehow. And then somehow they also work together And then there's a drug dealer. No, sorry, not a drug dealer. There's a diamond smuggler who is smuggling diamonds into Hawaii via RC helicopter so that he doesn't have to worry about customs. Oh, I'm getting to the snake. And then, come to find out, DEA agent and witness protection agent also work for an air freight cargo company that specializes in animal freight. So then there's a snake that's supposed to be on their tiny little Cessna, and they take the snake and they put it on the Cessna, but the sign that says danger gets knocked off. So they land the plane after bringing a couple over to one of the more remote islands of Hawaii, and they grab the snake box and they bring it to where it's supposed to be, and then a couple of guys get shot for no reason, and then the ladies find the RC helicopter that lands, and they take the diamonds, and then one throws a pair of nunchucks at a dude with a gun, and it works. And then they run back to the plane, and they take off. Meanwhile, the guy from the cargo freight company is trying to radio into them, but because guys broke into the girl's house while they were topless and in the hot tub looking at the diamonds that they just found, which, by the way, is the only reason why they were in the hot tub, because apparently when you're looking at diamonds, there need to be boobs and hot tub. I'm not even kidding. That's a thing that happens in the movie. They were busy being half naked in the hot tub looking at diamonds, and then dudes broke into their house and tried to kidnap them, and it didn't work. So then he picks up his radio and radios the plane and tells them, you have to be careful of the snake that you brought in yesterday, because that snake is infected with the cancer of mice. So it's very dangerous. And then the rest of the movie is just like, literally there's two guys and one of them's got like a 4-barreled bazooka, and he blows up a kid on a skateboard that's holding a blow-up doll, and then they take down the diamond smuggler. Well, they take down everybody in the diamond smuggling ring except for the diamond smuggler, and then they go back because they realize that they forgot to kill the diamond smuggler, who's been trying to kill the four of them the entire movie, and then they think everything is okay, and one of the girls goes home, and she's cleaning herself up, and then the snake pops up out of the toilet while the diamond smuggler guy breaks into her home and tries to assault her, and then the snake bites him and kills him, and then one of the dudes rides his dirt bike in through the kitchen wall of the house and points the bazooka at the snake and blows it up. The end. I'm not even kidding. That's a movie. Your soul has left your body. It's...
Okay, let's see.
It is a movie.
What's going on here? I mean, might be here somewhere, right?
What's the movie? It's called Hard Ticket to Hawaii.
Oh, Jesus, looks like the swarm tore him apart. Poor bastards.
It's pretty awful. It's really awful. Or everybody's favorite, Miami Connection. Miami Connection is a really, 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 really bad movie, but it's so bad it's actually good.
Rose? Rose Allen, right?
No!
Hey, I'm not gonna hurt you. See, I'm not with those assholes.
Miami Connection does have heart. Absolutely. Yes, friends. Mm-hmm. Friends forever will be together. Yep, it's true. It's one of the greatest crap 80s songs of all time. Here, listen. Well, we need to... I'll put it on the VOD thing, because on the VOD side, so, like, we don't have to worry about shit. And cocaine-selling biker ninjas. True. Who are also in a rival band to the Taekwondo band, which sounds weird. The rival band actually hires the drug-selling biker ninjas. Yes. I think you might be right on that. Hang on. I gotta switch the things here. Really, really, really quick. There. That should do it. Ready? Go.
Friends through eternity, loyalty, honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're up top 'cause we play to win. You've got a friend in me. When times get tough, you'll see.
It's such a bad song, but it's so good.
For so long, when I'm weak, you make me strong. I know I can depend on you to show the way and see me through. Friends through eternity, loyalty, honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're on top 'cause we play to win. We'll make our dreams come true.
Oh my god, yeah, okay. Which, to be fair, Against the Ninja is a fucking bop. The girl sounds like Pat Benatar. She really does. Like, they did amazing. This song is like a baby aspirin. Yeah, Against the Ninja is amazing. Okay, here's Against the Ninja. It's so good.
Against the ninja, we will fight the battle to win. Against the ninja, we will fight to battle the sin.
She sounds so much like Pat Benatar. Like a young Pat Benatar? Yeah. She sounds like a young Pat Benatar, and Bleach, as Bleach just brought up, she does look a bit like her. Yeah. The whole cast looks like other famous people. It's true. It's so true. And then I can't remember the guy's name. Hang on. I gotta find it so you guys can see what I'm talking about. It's like Kim K. Park or something like that. I'm trying to remember the guy's name. YK Kim, that's what it is. YK Kim is like fucking 60 in this movie, and he's playing a college guy. It's really funny. Oh, yes. Okay, wait a minute. I have to show this. Because Bleached absolutely knows this scene, and it's one of the dumbest scenes in the entire movie. Here we go, Bleached. It's such a horrible scene. Jim's big scene. So, okay. Here's the context for this. Nothing about what happens in this scene comes up before or really after, because this is pretty much the end of the movie, right? So, Jim, this guy right here, right? He's told by this guy he's got mail, right? And Jim's like, oh man, let me see. And he kept doing like, you know, pulling the letter away, and he's like, oh, got your mail, I got your mail. And Jim flips the fuck out, right? And finally, after, I don't know, maybe 30 seconds or so of this dude just, you know, horsing around or whatever, and Jim flipping out, Jim opens the letter and just looks really sad. And the rest of the guys come in. Oh, Jim was totally about to knife a dude. The rest of the guys come in. This is YK Kim, by the way, in the background. So Jim looks really sad, and all the rest of the guys come in, and they're like, what's wrong, Jim? Why don't you tell us what's going on? And without skipping a beat, and I gotta hand it to Jim, and it's really hard to see, but Jim is actually crying in this scene. He starts off and he goes, my mother was Korean. And everybody's going, what? And it just devolves from there. It just completely devolves from there. Yeah, he goes, my mother was Korean and my father was black. And we're like, all right. he's just like, I lost my dad in the war and he never came home. And then like 10 minutes later, he gets a letter and he found his dad. And then they all dress up in suits as well as Jim so that they can go to the airport to pick up his dad, because there were no plans made to go visit his dad when he came home at the airport. And then they run into the biker ninjas who end up stabbing Jim, and then Michael Phelps goes crazy and just starts tearing people's limbs off. I think one of the other guys dies. YK Kim grabs a fucking katana and just starts slicing people. left and right as Michael Phelps is screaming, covered in blood from other biker ninjas, and they kill all of them in slow motion. And then at the very, oh yeah, there's blood everywhere. Let me find it. Here we go. Perfect. So there's blood everywhere, and then it just cuts to this. The end. That's it. They literally slaughter the biker ninjas to the point where, like, literally, like, their white shirts are covered in and there's blood and brain matter all over the place, right? And they're screaming in slow motion, and then it's just sharp cut. Only through the elimination of violence can we achieve world peace. The end. They get Jim to the ER, and Jim's dad, who is a super young guy with the oh, yeah, that's right. They put flour in his hair. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for getting my son here. And then it just cuts to... Meanwhile, they're all shirtless. They're all covered in blood. It's so stupid. It's so dumb, but it's so good. There is nothing that makes me happier than watching a really bad movie that is really good. Like, so bad it's good. They also killed Not Pat's brother. Yes, that's true. They did.
No! God damn it, I'm here to help. Tucker sent me. Wait, I said that I am here to help you.
No, you're with her. You're from the work camp.
No, I'm with Tucker. I do runs for, yeah.
They starved me. I wouldn't follow her orders, so they wouldn't feed me.
Well, I mean, it's a work camp. I mean, everyone's got to work.
I'm not a slave. I'm not going back, do you hear me? I'd rather die out here.
Okay, God damn it. Go on.
They show up with weapons to kill the brother and his gang. Sister gives no... Oh, yeah, no. Like, it's such a bad movie, but it's so bad it's good. It's so bad it's good. And yeah, Michael Phelps loses his mind during that ninja fight. It's actually kind of scary watching Michael Phelps go nuts. Is it the real Michael Phelps? No, he just really looks like Michael Phelps. He just really looks like him. Here, actually, let me see if I can find a thing here. Because somebody had to have done it. Somebody had to have done this. Ooh, actually, this is perfect. So, there's a Michael Phelps picture. Now... where is he? No, he looks almost exactly like Michael Phelps. He does. He looks almost it's crazy how close this guy looks to Michael Phelps. Oh, perfect. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I was looking for him. So this is Michael Phelps. Okay. This is the guy from Miami Connection. Michael Phelps. Guy from Miami Connection. Michael Phelps. Guy from Miami Connection. Yeah. It's eerily close. They also have Not Hall from Hall & Oates. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's literally just young Michael Phelps, right? And then so it's not Michael Phelps, not Hall, not Pat Benatar. They look like they can interchange ears. Yes, they do. They really do. Oh yeah, and this is YK Kim. He's like 50 or some shit, playing as a college student in the movie. Yeah. He's in college. And it's like, oh, okay. I mean, sure, there are 50-year-old dudes and women that go to college. Just play. Ooh, you know what? You know what? That's not a terrible idea. That's not a terrible idea. Hang on. Oh, it's Draft House, so I should be fine. Oh, well, do we want that or do we want the official trailer? I'm thinking official.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have a special treat for you today. We have a new house band with a new dimension in rock and roll. We have the one, the only, Dragon Sound!
It's just, it's so weird.
They're all black belts in Taekwondo and they're pretty bad.
I don't want you to mess it up by going out with a second-rate musician like that John character.
They came in here to play goddamn songs for kids!
And she does look like Pat Benatar. She really does.
Not escape the Miami Ninja!
Boss, everybody's dead. Friends through eternity, loyalty, honesty will stay together through thick or thin. Friends forever will be together. We're on top 'cause we play to win.
My father! I found my father!
Yay, fathers!
Oh my god!
It's so bad, but it's so good. All right, let's look at the Draft House one. See how the Draft House one is. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. It is the same, yeah. As soon as he said good evening, ladies and gentlemen, yeah. Same thing. But yeah, that's Miami connection. It's so bad. It went to Cannes, really? Holy shit. Oh, that's right. Vinegar Syndrome owns it now. I forgot about that. Wait, I got to see the promo for it from Vinegar.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you to my club, Park Avenue, Central Florida's hottest nightclub. We have a special treat for you today. We have a new house band with a new dimension in rock and roll. We have the one, the only, Dragon Sound.
Biker ninjas, yep. And they're always shirtless. Always shirtless. Poor Jim. There's a song about tough guys as the bad guys hang out at a biker bar. Yeah, I can't remember the name of that one, but yeah, God, this was such a awful, like, it's so bad it's good. That's the only way to describe Miami Connection, is it's so bad it's good. It really is. It's just, yeah. Trying to think, what are some other really, really good bad B movies? I mean, there are tons of them. Oh. Basically anything with Cameron Mitchell in it. Birdemic was okay, yeah. But yeah, anything with Cameron Mitchell in it is going to be a treat. Good or bad? I mean, I've watched Red Letter Media for so fucking long now, like, it's kind of like define either. You know what I mean? She rode with us. What? Burn Alvarez's corpse? Oh, that's Chasing Leon. I don't care about that. Watch Baby Ghost, then try and tell me that you enjoyed any part of that. I mean, it can't be as bad as Silk. Right? There's no way it could be as bad as Silk, because Silk was just boring. Like, Silk is, if you can imagine it, more boring than Night of the Lepus. That's a lot of fucking zombies. Jesus. Just watched an Asian film called Silk and was confused for a second. Oh, no. No, they made a Silk and a Silk 2, and both were awful.
Perhaps get a couple of items if you want to swing by.
Oh, booze man, yes. Always need more shit. Thanks, brother. Deacon out.
Hey, it's all good. Let him in.
Hey, keep him busy?
Hey, man. Can I help you?
No job available, huh? Why am I not surprised? I don't like that. Why do we have creepy music? I passed the horde. There's no way they're running for me.
Just a sec. Gotta open the gate.
Yeah, they're not coming for me.
Oh, how's it going? Looks like you got a few ears here.
Yeah, I got a drifter or two who stop by now and then.
Well, okay, but let me put it this way, right? The guys from RLM, and I get my bad movie recommendations from them. The guys from RLM were so bored, but like they watched Night of the Lepus, and at least there was stuff to talk about. But they watched Silk, and it was so boring. They had to stop the movie because it was an emergency situation, because the movie was so boring and there was nothing to talk about, and had to pop in Neil Breen's Twisted Pair. That's how awful Silk was. What the hell? Oh, there we go.
I'm just gonna grab some shut eye.
Like, you gotta admit, it's pretty bad when a Neil Breen film is better than an actual film.
Okay, let's go.
No, Neil Breen. I keep wanting to watch Shakma. Oh, yeah, I've seen Shakma. It's boring. Shakma's really boring. How you doing, Mongo?
Need anything?
What? How's life in the hot springs?
What else can I do for you? come by if you still need something.
Oh shit! I need to get a new suppressor.
Stop being so lazy. Get to it.
Not.
All right. I see how it is. Okay.
Shit!
You know, the bamboo in the film apparently was pretty aggressive. It's really boring. I'm gonna be honest. Shakma's really, really, really boring. Shakma is about a killer baboon. That's it. That's all it is. Shakma is about a killer baboon. But because it was the, I think, early 90s, right? And it was a crap B horror movie. They didn't have the budget to do anything with the baboon itself. So literally what it is every time Shakma kills somebody, he doesn't actually kill somebody. What you see is Shakma leaping through the air in slow motion or making a really angry face, and then it cuts to another scene and you hear somebody scream, and then it cuts back to the person that Shakma was flying at, and then they're just dead. That's it. That's all it is. Yeah, he was also in The Fly. He was also in is it, I think it's called Order of the Black Phoenix, I think. I think that's what it was called. Which is where he drove around in a baboon-sized tank. Hey, Sober, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Where the hell do they want me to go? Ambush camp. Let me see. Sure, we'll go kill marauders. Why not? Where is it? Oh. It's all the way over there. Balls. Well, I gotta get more fuel anyway.
Hey, man. Hey, just taking a look.
Stuff's getting scarce. See ya.
Where'd my bike go? Oh, there it is.
Hey, how's it going?
Lay down a nice 9 hours, so today I will have energy, which I will expend by sitting on the sofa probably. Nice. Oh, they did Winter Beast, yeah. They did Winter Beast. They absolutely did.
Tucker, Deacon St. John to Ada Tucker.
Deke, did you find her?
Yeah, Tuck, I found her, and she's on her way back.
Wait, you let her go?
Hang on. Balls, I'm still a ways out. Go to Copeland's camp.
Well, she took one of the squatters' bikes. She said that she was gonna be able to find her way. She didn't want my help.
Oh, god damn it, Deke. You should have brought her in.
Well, why, Tuck? Why? Is there something wrong? I mean, is there some reason she wouldn't want to come back?
No, of course not. It's just a kid like Rose. She doesn't have a goddamn clue about what's out there.
Well, I don't know, Tuck. Maybe she does. St. John out.
Orangutan is big and much stronger and truly ferocious once riled. Baboon, I might have a chance. Those also go for the... Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah, baboons are vicious.
Thank God. You've got to go after him now. They're getting away.
Go after who, Tuck? Slow down.
It's Roach. It's Roach. You know him. He used to ride with Leon and Alvarez. But I trusted him.
Oh, God damn it, Tuck. You shouldn't have.
No, he's taken the rest of our drugs and headed north. My boys lost him somewhere around Marion Forks.
All right, I'll see if I can track it down.
Gotta go to bed? Alright, Bleach. Have yourself a good night. Hopefully work goes well for you tomorrow.
Hey, Deke.
Manny, I'm still not happy with you.
Can fill your bike up if you need it. Yep, always needing fuel. Drifter life. Okay, man.
There it is.
Thanks, man.
Wish they'd stop moving my bike.
Ah, the French.
True. If it's a troop of baboons or one orangutan, I'm still fucked, but I choose round Ginger. Maybe I can pay him off with a banana. Oh, God. Yeah, no, Shakma was a really, really, really boring movie. That was a sniper. Damn, I got lucky.
Last.
Gotcha.
I gotta clear the camp. Bunch of murderers and thieves, and I can't let any of them escape.
You.
And of course, I can't see the sniper. There we go. That'll work. It always amused me that they taught apes sign language and their favorite thing today in response to anything was, I would like a banana. I mean, bananas are awesome. Hell, I'd like a banana. I think I'm going to go and get a banana. See?
Bunch of murdering sons of bitches. You like the set of ambushes? Yeah?
Oh. Your yogurt's gonna have banana chips? Nice. There we go.
There's another one. I got you now, asshole.
Okay, so I got 6 more. Yeah, he doesn't like that. He doesn't want any part of it. He's very confused. I break out a can of whoop ass. Not the can of Whoopi Goldberg. She hates that. Well, that's true. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, he's not getting back up. Bye. There we go. Where are they shooting from? Oh god, I'm stuck. Anyone got s'mores? Bye.
think that's it. Roads will be a little safer now. I mean, not much, but a little. Bunker. Yeah, I bet they had a bunker. Just gotta find it.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the bunkers.
This is Radio Free Oregon. The truth shall set you free. It's the Wild West again. And some men are acting like law and order are a thing of the past. But last I checked, this is still the United States of America. And in America, the right of property shall not be infringed.
Oh God.
We have the right to claim territory, to hold it, and to defend it. Sure, we took this land from the Indians. No point in rewriting history, but we took it by force. And force is the only thing that will move us now. We're not gonna roll over for a bunch of bullies. If the feds, or rippers, or marauders think they're gonna come rolling into my wilderness, they got another thing coming. The strongest survive. The strongest take, and the strongest will succeed. This is Mark Copeland for Radio Free Oregon. Don't believe the lies.
Not something Cope, law and order are a thing of the past. What the hell are you talking about? But yeah, you got a point about force being the only thing that matters now. Force and a lot of goddamn ammo. Yeah, here it is.
Yay, hatch. There is a whole lot of nothing.
What's this? A map? Notes? Yeah, okay.
Yay.
What do we got here? How to craft the... Okay, yeah. Okay.
That's it, huh? I'm an opportunistic kind of guy. If there's a murderous bad guy on fire, you have to light a cig off it while wearing aviators and maybe a nice s'more or two. This is true. Actually, speaking of what you just said, we were talking about really bad B movies right before you showed up, and that description kind of reminds me of Cobra. Okay, where do they want me to go now? What is this? The rest of our... I don't wanna. I don't wanna go back there. That place sucks. Damn it. Found Dragon Wars on DVD recently. Haven't seen it, but it looks awful and like I will love it. There are tons of B movies out there that are just terrible, but so good.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay. Now, can I fast travel? No. But I can fast travel here. Yes.
Opening the gate.
We were talking about one movie earlier, sober.
Hope says you've been helping out around the camp. You won't say
It's a really bad movie.
Yo, you need fuel? I'll be here.
And I think myself, Bleached, and Sophia might be the only 3 people, other than the Red Litter Media guys, in existence that ever watched it. And it's called Night of the Lepus. And it's about giant evil killer bunnies.
Okay. What now? How am I supposed to fix this piece of crap? Yeah.
You got something to say about it?
Is that supposed to go there?
Can I help you?
Oh, you watched it too? Okay.
What? Not enough credits? I'll be here if you need anything.
Here. Fast travel, yes. He was super pompous and elitist about film, saying how crappy Indiana Jones is because it wasn't artsy-fartsy. He never understood that sometimes films can just be fun and stupid. Yeah, there's a lot of people like that. They take it way too... Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm all for, like, really good, like, art films and stuff, but they have to, A, mean something, and B, actually be good. But yeah, it's... Indiana Jones is just good. Indiana Jones is... It is. It's just good. It's a good movie. Raiders of the Lost Ark is great. The Last Crusade is awesome. Temple of Doom, not so much, but yeah. Oh, Crystal Skull was pretty bad. Yeah, Crystal Skull was pretty awful. I haven't seen the new one yet, but I also kind of don't want to. The Three Colors trilogy are art films that are incredible. There's a movie, and I saw it, and then I actually recommended it to Dixie, and Dixie loved it too. It's kind of got like an art house vibe to it. But it's actually like a really interesting, like, you're trying to figure out what the hell's going on kind of movie, and it's called Neon Demon. Best part about the last one is the CGI. It's really amazing. Oh, I don't doubt it's really amazing, but yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I want to see the end of Indiana Jones, you know? Make you play the Killer Clowns video game? Oh, God. But yeah, Raiders of the Lost Ark was great. And Last Crusade was great. They're just supposed to be fun movies. There's nothing wrong with having a fun movie. There's nothing wrong with having a fun movie. You just have to make sure it's actually a fun movie. It's one of the hardest watches of your life. It's literally an exploration of grief. I've only ever been able to watch it twice. Oh, God. Yeah, that's awful. Totally forgot the last Indiana Jones movie came out. Then I read the synopsis and said I'm never watching. Yeah, it's like... I don't know. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I don't know if I ever really want to watch it. I really don't. They should have... Like, let me put it this way. Is the Crystal Skull the best thing ever? No. No. But it's still better than Temple of Doom. So even if Kingdom of the Crystal Skull was the last Indiana Jones movie that they did, I would have been happy with that. Also, Sophia, thank you for the bits. I would have also been satisfied as a Lamau's in it too. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, not even that. It's like... I like the B plot of Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. That I do like. I liked the B plot in Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, where, I can't remember her name, Karen something. She comes back as Indy's love interest. Come to find out, Shia LaBeouf is his son, and so on. And okay, I get it. Karen Allen, yes, thank you. Yeah, you know, that was cool. That was cool. Everything else about the movie was kind of crap, if I'm being honest. But yeah, like, it wasn't good, but it wasn't Temple of Doom terrible either. So I would have been satisfied if that was the last one. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I did hear something, and I have to... I saw it once. I need to check this out. Give me 1 second. Apparently this is going to be a mini series, and I don't know how to feel about it, and I really think they're probably going to fuck it up. Are you ready for this? Blade Runner 2099. And apparently Michelle Yeoh, who I love, Michelle Yeoh is amazing, is going to be playing the Blade Runner in the movie. Or in the show, rather. Hunter Schafer's in it. I don't know who Louis Gribben is. I don't know who Tom Burke is. Don't know about this guy. Don't know about Daniel Rigby. Amy Lennox, Sheila, no. See, I don't know anybody else other than Michelle Yeoh. Yeah, it's a Blade Runner mini-series that they're coming out with for Amazon Prime, and it's called Blade Runner 2099. So I'm not really sure how to feel about it. If I'm being honest, I feel like No, it's not because they can. I mean, that's part of it, but there were already plans after 2049 to come out with another Blade Runner movie. But it looks like that didn't really go well for whatever reason. Let's see. November 2021, Ridley Scott announced that a pilot for a Blade Runner TV spin-off had been written along with a series Bible and initial plans for 10 episodes. In February 2022, the series titled Blade Runner 2099 was revealed, and it was being developed for Amazon Prime. Silka Luisa was writing and executive producing the show, with additional writers to be brought in. Ridley Scott was considered directing in the development phase. Amazon ordered it as a miniseries in September, and Tom Spezialy joined as a writing executive producer. Jeremy Pedeswa was hired to executive produce and direct the pilot episode in March of 2023. He would exit due to scheduling conflicts by February of this year, with Jonathan Van Tulleken taking over to direct the first 2 episodes. In May, Michelle Yeoh joined the cast as Olwyn. In June, Hunter Schafer joined the cast as the co-lead of the series. In July, yada, yada, yada. Okay. The series was getting ready to begin shooting in Belfast when the production was postponed to 2024 due to the WGA strike. After the strike was over, production ended up leaving Northern Ireland entirely. Roughly £1.5 million had been spent of the £4.1 million awarded by the Northern Ireland Screen Fund, but all money would be returned to the program upon the production's exit from the country. Wonder why. Principal photography began in early May in Prague, with Rob Hardy and Ula serving as cinematographers. So yeah, I really don't know. I know that there were talks at some point after 2049 of making a third movie. I don't think there's going to be a third movie, and I kind of feel like that's okay. What was it? Hang on. Blade Runner Black Lotus. I still have not seen Blade Runner Black Lotus. I don't know how it is. Yeah, I have no idea how this is. What was the reception on it? Rotten Tomatoes, the series has a rating of 71%. Okay. I never watched it. Yeah, me neither. I have no idea. Let me see. Do Rotten Tomatoes. That's okay. Black Lotus season 1. What do we got? Maybe? Hello? There we go. Okay. No idea. Did they change it? All audience is 63. So, it doesn't sound like it's terrible. Definitely doesn't sound like it's terrible by any means. Let me see. This is a critic review. The main issue with Blade Runner Black Lotus is that there isn't really a compelling hook here aside from the Blade Runner bit in the title. Oof. Audience reviews. Intriguing interquel in the expanding Blade Runner mythos. Okay. Love this captures the neon rain-soaked atmosphere of the original 1982 movie perfectly. Something I feel 2049 failed to do. I think capturing... Oh, well, shut up, Steve. You don't know what you're talking about. Here's gripping, staying firmly in the Blade Runner world, brought a new perspective to the humanity of replicants and the inhumanity of certain mindsets. Okay. Can't read that one because it's in Spanish. Loved it. Great music. Hair. What? Hair looked a bit plastic. That may have been deliberate. Okay. Let me see here. Without spoiling it, only the last 4 episodes are any good. This is sort of Blade Runner for dummies, where they come out right and say replicants have souls and emotions rather than leaving it open to not personal interruption, supposed to be interpretation. While it's not fantastic, at least it has something to say, which is more than I could say for Blade Runner 2049. Its idiot thesis was that natural childbirth equals soul. What? Until you get to the last 4 episodes, the animation is terrible. Nothing has any weight to it, and it feels like invisible children are playing with dolls. There's also a weird thing with the sound where there's a random length pause before every line, anywhere from 0.25 to 1 seconds, where the last 4 episodes get better animation. It's not night and day better, but I will say it looks like they managed to make something watchable and mildly interesting on practically no budget. It helps that the 2 main characters are likable, but then it pulls most of the punches, saving them from having to make any hard decisions. That kind of sounds like a pretty, critical review. But he still gave it 3 out of 5 stars. What? Okay. Who thought this was a good idea? Simplistic, poorly written and paced series that plays like 13 too-long cutscenes from an early 2000s video game. Voice acting is forced, but at least some of the fight scenes have decent choreography. They also need to lose the pop songs, which undermine even the minimal atmospheric qualities that resemble the movies, just kind of pointless. Yeah, this sounds pretty mixed. But again, right? So you have the people who are like really, really, really against it and are saying, no, this is kind of like Blade Runner for dummies. And then you have this guy. I really like it. Everything inside this universe is really cool. Questions about freedom, robotic, and how the humankind take advantages about Replicant is carefully described in the series. Can't wait for a second season. 5 stars. That's who they're catering to. And no, I did not mispronounce words, by the way. I'll read it again. I really like it. Everything in the universe is really cool. Questions about freedom, robotic, and how the humankind take advantages about Replicant is carefully described in this series. Waiting for a second season. What's this one? Great series. I like the soundtrack with an interesting plot that kept me coming back. I usually don't watch series, but made an exception in this case. Hope the creators can keep it going. Great job. He didn't proofread syntax, happens to be the best of us. Yeah. It's just like, what the fuck? But even this person, like, you've said nothing. Oh, this is a fantastic series. Really? What's great about it? Like, what's awesome about it? I don't even know what this one means. Some Jessica action but dumb. Can somebody, like... Does anybody speak idiot? Move from phone to laptop. Welcome back. I have no idea. You do? What does some Jessica action but dumb mean? These are reviews for the Blade Runner Black Lotus animated series. Kind of get what he means, but you only know if you know. Oh, God. Is there someone named Jessica in the series? I don't know. I haven't seen it. All I know is that this person only gave it 1.5 out of 5 stars and put some Jessica action but dumb. I'm really confused about this one. Some Jessica action but dumb. Right. Imagine when our civilization falls and all future paleontologists have as weird snippets of the internet. This sentence will be the focus of academics for years. They'll have Jessica but dumb PhDs. Well, here's the worst part about all of this, okay? I'm going to show you a thing.
So this week, as I'm turning 30 years old, I thought today, while I was down the supermarket, I'd treat myself to a little birthday present. You know, buy myself.
This is another thing that will happen in the future when humanity falls, and millennia from now, archaeologists will be very confused.
Something really good, and I splashed big on this rather exquisite and luxurious hat. Now, I won't lie, it wasn't the stylish design or the 100 yen price tag that led me to buy this hat. It was the little bit of aspirational English text written on the front of the hat, which simply reads, "Are you excited? Let's adventure. Special every day." You know, and I read that and I thought, yeah, I am excited. Let's adventure. Special every day.
He means, you know how to get actually Matrix like action movies that can be deep something sci-fi. Maybe they're referring to it being too actiony, but too pretentiously obvious because of pacing. I don't know.
Just saying it out loud makes me feel incredibly motivated, and coincidentally, it's a great way to kick off a conversation on Tinder, albeit with questionable results. But I find the hat goes very well with my new shirt, which of course just says has high functionality. Together, it's quite a combination, isn't it? If there wasn't a global pandemic right now, I'd be out on the streets of Tokyo taking the world by storm. But there is, so that won't be happening. The hat wasn't the only thing I bought down the supermarket though. I also bought some lunch, the spaghetti, or as it's known in my store, nice stick, nice stick. I suppose they've got a point. Who can't honestly say they love the taste of nice stick? Japan has an exciting relationship with the English language.
Fucking sail. This is why Japanese English stuff makes me laugh. Fucking sail.
Language on many levels, particularly when it comes to marketing. Because even though English proficiency is pretty rare here, the English language is surprisingly common. I mean, I was pretty shocked when I first moved here and found myself surrounded by my native language. And coming as an English teacher, I thought, oh good, maybe I won't need to work so hard because people here are immersed in it every single day. That was until I took a closer look and realised it is English, just not quite as...
Maybe talking about Jessica Henwick? Okay.
we know it. Wait a minute, that's not Indiana Jones, that's Jindiana Jones. A smoking room? What is that? Baked sand? I can't eat that. Rib finger? Moist with me? I'll do no such thing. I quickly learned, despite the staggering amount of English here in everyday life, nobody actually reads it. And the perfect example of this is when I was a teacher, I had a really grumpy student who hated me, who hated everything I stood for. He used to lean on his desk next to a pile of unopened textbooks, giving me the look of death. And all the while, upon his desk, next to the unopened textbooks, there was a big metallic pencil case. Written across it, in big bold English words, was the phrase, "Boy, we're happy in every respect." Happy in every respect. It was brilliant because he definitely wasn't. To be honest, I could never work out if he simply didn't understand the meaning of the English on his pencil case, or if he was secretly a master of irony, you know. No, it was the first one. It was definitely the first one. In the months that followed, I would learn that there's actually a phrase for this in Japan. Kazariego, literally decoration English. Because English in Japan is most commonly used as a form of cheap decoration to add prestige or value to a product. And because so few people here understand it, the company...
Hang on. A ceramic humidifier in the shape of a... fox? Panda? That says moist with me.
Companies that plaster English all over their products and items rarely bother to check that it makes any sense. Like, how many times has a boy come up to you and said, "Boy, we're happy in every respect."
Raccoon,
now
maybe?
let's go
Yeah.
have some baked sand and some red fingers and watch Jindiana Jones together. I don't know about you, but I've never had that conversation, and I don't particularly want to. As somebody who studied linguistics for 3 years, it's quite interesting to approach this from an academic perspective, you know, how Japanese thinking is reflected through...
We always produce fragrant butter taste for all customers' smiles. Try and enjoy this adult butter taste. Adult butter taste?
through this non-native speaker English and the rhetoric and the phrases. But as a sarcastic British expat, it's even
I'm gonna
better because
give you the
they're funny
link.
Words. Roast spare libs.
Roast spare libs?
To be honest, I don't want to focus on low-hanging fruit though, on simple spelling mistakes like roast spare libs. I want to focus on those big Japanese English marketing slogans that look like real English at first until you peer closer and realise something is fundamentally wrong. Prepare for rain. Raindrop is a drop of water with the size of more than 0.5 millimeters in diameter and comes down from the sky. Who knew rain could sound so genuinely terrifying? First off though, it's important to point out that in the same way Japan uses English on premium goods such as this, we're just as guilty in the West as well. For example,
I really want that has high functionality t-shirt. I really do.
Superdry has absolutely no association with Japan. It's a British clothing company, but that nonsensical assortment of Japanese kanji characters is enough to make a Japanese person's head crash.
Well, fuck.
And then, of course, there are the folks that get Japanese kanji characters as tattoos without doing any real homework. They just pick it out of a book, and unsurprisingly, it goes spectacularly wrong. Right, mate, check this out, right? Got a new Japanese tattoo. Yeah. Oh, right, fantastic. Let's have a look. It says honour and courage eternal. Yeah. Honour and courage eternal. Things that I believe in, innit? Yes, it doesn't actually say that though. It says uma ni akogareru, which literally translates as I long for horses. What? Famously last year, Ariana Grande was guilty of this when she got a tattoo for 7 Rings, her new album, unaware that those 2 characters in Japanese are read as shichirin, literally a small charcoal grill.
Oops. Good job, Ariana Grande. She's just got charcoal grill tattooed on her hand.
Although as someone with a love of barbecue, nothing seemed off to me. In fact, I'm still working out what I want as my first Japanese tattoo, and small charcoal grill, well, could be just the ticket. But for me, the essence of what makes Japanese English marketing so great is it actually sounds almost correct, but there's just something fundamentally wrong, something off that makes it a little bit confusing. For example, there is a beef restaurant in Sendai, while we're on the subject of barbecue, that I tend to walk past quite often, and it often catches my attention because it's got this big red, desperate looking sign out front, written entirely in English, and it simply says, "This is the extremity of luxury. To bite into chunky meat. How juicy and tasty. It's beyond the description." The extremity of luxury. It's a miracle that I've never gone in. But that line at the end, it's beyond the description. I love the way they wrote that, despite using 3 whole sentences to describe the very sensation of biting into chunky meat. But it's a classic example. It makes perfect sense. It's just awkward and confusing and a little bit scary, to be honest. For example, if your waiter walked over to you and said, "Who wants to bite into this chunky meat? Yes, I think it's time to leave now." Still, at least the restaurant made an effort to promote their food in a positive way. Could have been a whole lot worse. Like another restaurant that I did walk into and instantly regretted it when I flipped open the menu to reveal a dish alarmingly branded as soy sauce reckoning of the cream cheese. Soy sauce reckoning of the cream cheese.
I want to try that. I want to try the soy sauce reckoning of the cream cheese.
How did that go so wrong? It sounds less like an appetizing dish and more like some kind of torture, like waterboarding, but with soy sauce and cream cheese thrown in. It's quite common for words like that to put me off food in general. Like the other day I was at the supermarket and I saw some rather delicious looking cookies and I went out to reach them to buy them, and then my eye caught the little description of them in English on the side of the box, which said, "It's a cookie baked in brown." Baked in what? A cookie baked in brown by using enough fruits that fully bathe in the blessing of the sun. Too delicious for you. Yes, that's right, not one delicious, but 2 delicious for you. So mouth-watering with the cookies baked in brown. What does that even mean? I've had cookies baked in an oven. I've had cookies out of a microwave, but I've never had a cookie baked in brown. Have you? I hope not. For some reason, I've noticed Japanese marketing loves to exaggerate where the fruit has come from, like turn fruit into some sort of magical thing. For example, here we've got fruit that's been bathed in the blessings of the sun, which to be honest does sound quite good. Would you like some cherries? No, not really. Would you like cherries baked in the blessings of the sun? You bet I fucking would. In a previous video, I uncovered a box of orange-flavoured cookies, and that time they weren't simply referred to as oranges, they were branded as delicious presents from the sky, as if God had stuffed half a dozen oranges into a sack and thrown it through the gates of heaven, down to the peasants below. Some of the marketing might not go down so well in the West for other reasons. Take this cutting board, for instance. Cheap, convenient, and full of assumptions. It is a space-saving, multifunctional cutting board that a housewife thought about.
What?
Definitely. It's exactly what a housewife thought about. Get back in the kitchen with your multifunctional, space-saving cutting board and make me my dinner. Housewife. It's ridiculous. But if you really want to go down the rabbit hole with crazy Japanese English marketing, look no further than everyday household items. Because in Japanese marketing, companies like to emphasise how the product will make you feel when you use it. Combine that ethos with decoration English, and it's a recipe for disaster and excellence. For example, here's a range of products that I've bought, and I'd like to take you on a journey through a hypothetical day where you'd use each one of these bizarrely branded products. You start the day by waking up and climbing into the shower to use your favourite brand of shampoo. And you don't even need to use the shampoo to know what it feels like because they've described the entire sensation on the front of the packaging. Washing my hair. Just a custom that colours my life. Wrapped in fragrance, just a small scent that lit a spark. Falling in love with it. Before knowing, someone started caressing my hair. Before knowing, someone started caressing my hair. See, up until that line, it was going pretty well, wasn't it? Before it started to conjure up images of Bill Cosby. But of course, after having your shower, I don't know about you, I like to put some cream on my face to get rid of those spots. Keep my pores clean, especially after all those long nights out eating chunky meat and red fingers. And as a guy, I like to choose Vegaboy. Vegaboy. Cool, cute, sexy, macho, all of those and more. Whatever you want to be, boys have to look smart.
True.
The cream which gives a smart impression for a business boy. I don't know about you, but I do like to give the smart impression for a business boy. That is why I choose Vegaboy. Exclusively Vegaboy. Preparing to go to work, you start to pack your bag with all the things you need to have a successful day. In my case, a motivational notebook with a little quote on the front to fire me up and get me inspired. It says, "You alone can change your life. No one else can." Fucking yeah. Have a really fun day. Meow, 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 meow. Brilliant, that's my motivational cat notebook. And of course, you'll never quite know when you'll need a stapler, so I like to take my stapler. This was a confusing purchase, admittedly. I mean, it's not every day you buy a stapler called Stick Kyle. At first, I thought this might be a pen, but luckily there is a little bit of text under Stick Kyle that says, "Is this a pen? No, this is a stapler." Oh, thank God, that cleared up any ambiguity surrounding the stapler. Sometimes I wish all products would solve their ambiguously crap packaging with such useful marketing. Is it a teaspoon? No, it's Veggie-Boy. Think of all the time you'd save down the supermarket. So I've got my bag packed and ready to go, but actually the bag itself comes littered with inspirational English quotes. Let's see what invaluable insights we can find. For a good life, you need good stuff. Brilliant, I'd never have thought of that myself. Words of wisdom to stick on your wall. I am happy and enchanted, as if I were in a dream and enchanted with beautiful flowers in front of me. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? It sounds like the last sentence you'd hear before someone stuffed an axe through your skull. What kind of dream are you having? A nightmare. But I've saved the best till last. I don't know about you, but when I give presents to family and friends, I like to put them in a gift bag littered with insanity, with quotes so bizarre and so obscene they overshadow the very gift held within. As I read these quotes out, remember, somebody in a room actually dreamt these up at some point. So what have we got? For beautiful hair, let a child run his fingers through it. What? Who felt that was an appropriate thing to stick on a gift bag? A time of celebration. Next. For a slim figure, share your food with the hungry.
What?
Definitely, it's the only way to a slim figure. Sounds like a quote from a disapproving grandmother whose reckless comments led their grandchild to have an eating disorder. Never throw out anybody. A burglar? As you grow older, you will discover that you have two hands. What is that? Life hacks from Pornhub?
I remember the day I discovered I had two hands. It usually happens sometime in your early 20s.
Even modern things have to be restored, renewed, revived, reclaimed, and redeemed. I think that last line confirms what I suspected all along, that the English on this bag are the dying words of a broken robot who just wanted to be loved, or someone who's completely off their rockers. So there you have it. We've been on quite the odyssey today through Japanese English marketing, through the mysteries of English. But what was your favourite quote? And would you watch Indiana Jones? Let me know in the comments below. I still don't know what Indiana Jones is. It was a magazine I found. I wish I bought that magazine in hindsight. Biggest regret of 2020 so far. And the next time you come to Japan, keep an eye out, because you never know what gems you might find as you open a restaurant menu, devour some chunky meat, or eat a cookie baked in brown. That's all for now though, guys. As always, many thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. I'm off to celebrate what's left of my 30th birthday by eating this delicious nice stick. And if you want to make my 30th birthday complete, why not subscribe to the Abroad in Japan channel? Statistically, apparently, half of all regular viewers aren't subscribed. They just type Abroad in Japan into the search box.
That's right. So you should totally go and subscribe to Chris Broad, Abroad in Japan. He's done amazing videos, not just stuff like this, which is funny, but actually really, really good documentary style stuff for the channel. Yeah, Chris Broad is really, really, really good. So go subscribe, like the video. He's got tons of videos. Here, I'll show you. I will show you. Look at this. He's got a crap load of videos. An absolute crap load. And they're all about Japan. Because he lives there. Like, he's got a fuck ton. And I've watched, I want to say, like, yeah, I'd say most of them at this point. So yeah, go subscribe to him. Trust me, you put his videos on, you're going to have a lot of fun watching them. You absolutely are. But yeah, when we got to some Jessica action but dumb, it reminded me of the decorative English. So I had to share that with you guys, and gives me a good way to shout out abroad in Japan, because I like watching his. I really, really do. So yeah.
Don't get in my way.
Wow, that guy's kind of a dick.
You here for your bike?
Hey, what's going on?
What were those reviews of? Decorative English. Or are you talking about the actual review on Rotten Tomatoes? It was Blade Runner Black Lotus. And basically all it did was prove the point. The people who actually like spent some time on the reviews basically said this is Blade Runner for stupid people. And then the other reviews were quite literally, "Hi, I'm a stupid person. I loved it." Yeah. Yeah, it came out in 2021. Something like that.
What do you want? Can I help you?
Just having a look.
Hey, back to work.
Oh, I need fuel.
Low on fuel, huh? There you go. Later.
Why do they keep moving the bikes?
How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Hold on, I'll get the gate.
Alright, let's go kill some zombies, and then probably after this mission I'll call it, because I'm still not feeling the best. We'll go around. Just fuck that noise. So yeah, I'm still really torn about that Blade Runner mini-series, though, that they're making. I think they should just let it be, but maybe that's just me. Where the hell am I going? Oh, God. Why, bloop? Oh, here's the thing.
All right, where? Gotcha.
Tucker! I spotted him and it looks like he was waiting for someone.
Deke, don't let him get away. I want him alive.
What the shit? Tucker alive?
Yeah, I know.
More shit has come up missing. I need him to tell us where he stashed it.
Okay, shit. All right, I'll see what I can do. But come on, Rhodes, where do you think you're going, huh? Still back here, you son of a bitch? Fine, all right, let's do this the hard way. Rhodes, slow down, I just want to talk.
Yeah? Know why Tucker sent you? To talk?
Yeah, goddammit, if I wanted to kill you, you'd be dead. Rhodes, are you late for something?
Yes.
Where you
I know
going?
what you done to Leon and Alvarez. Hell with you, St. John.
Where are you going? You can't get away!
Where the hell is this guy going? What the fuck?
Last. Renegade camp. Sons of bitches. You think you can ambush me and get away with it?
There we go.
Hey, Roach, how's it going, buddy? See? Told you I wasn't gonna kill you.
Deke, no. No, I didn't do nothing.
That's not what Tucker says. I guess when Leon and Alvarez took off with the camp's drugs, they forgot to cut you in. Is that about it?
Deke, no.
No. Clue me in on what you're thinking, man. I want to understand. You took what was left while the old woman wasn't looking?
Oh, Deke, I got nothing on me, okay? Search me.
No, I'm not. It's not my job. I'm gonna leave that up to Alki.
Nice.
Hey, Tuck, I got him. Mark down these coordinates and have Alki send some
Heard
back.
what you did to Leon, okay, Deke?
He's alive?
Please, man.
Did he have
Come
my
on,
drugs?
Deke,
Yeah,
no.
he's alive.
Please, we
wanna
rode
stay
together,
that way,
remember?
Alki,
You
better
and me,
hurry up
we
and
was
get off
friends.
fast. St. John out. Hey, Boozman.
Please,
you
please.
there?
I don't want to die.
Crazy question.
Don't leave
Any
me
idea
out
where I
here.
can find a
Come on, untie
thunder
me.
egg?
Oh, damn you! God
The kid I
damn
brought
you!
in, just trying to find a way to cheer her up. She mentioned having one.
Shit, I don't know. Check the gift shop at Belknap Crater. I don't know, maybe Miriam Forks.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save right here. And I know it's a little bit early, but I'm still not feeling like all that. Yeah. Still kind of feeling like kind of crap. So what we'll do is we'll call it early for tonight. I know I'm bugging out early tonight, but yeah, I'm hoping to feel better tomorrow. But I do have people to thank for sure. We had True coming in for 23 months. Thank you so much, True. We had Itzy coming in for 22 months. Thank you so much, Itzy. We had Sophia coming in with them biddies. Thank you so much. Really appreciate all of that. We had Bloop, we had Spectre, we had Itzy, we had Sophia. Excuse me, we had True, we had Medicine. We had a bunch of awesome people tonight. We really, really did. Tomorrow, we'll probably do more of this. We had Sober as well. Can't forget Sober. We had Dagger. But yeah, we'll be doing more of this tomorrow, and hopefully I'll be feeling not as like just semi crap. Oh, we also had Bleached. Can't forget Bleached. But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in, hanging out, whether you're lurking, talking, tipping, donating, throwing bits around, subbing, resubbing, gifting subs, whatever. It means the world to me. It really, really does. So thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. This is my dream job, and without you guys, I wouldn't still be here. So thank you very much. Really appreciate that. But until I see you guys later on today, or tomorrow rather, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here: try to remember some of the basics of CQC. I will be seeing you guys later on. Also, we had Mongo in here. It's good to see you, buddy. But yeah, that's it for me, guys. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys later on. All right, thanks so much. Take care, guys. Bye now.